Yeah. Oh, there it's going. All right, everybody. A few technical difficulties. Apparently, we already had our lag, and we have started the first game. This is our Jester's match. We got our challenger, Andrew Kristof, taking on our champion from last week, Bobby Thurber.
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 Thurber. I
Thurber.
probably always got it wrong. I know Bobby.
Thurber?
I always called him Thurber, but there's no L in it, I see, as it's written.
Okay. Yeah, surprise guest. We got MH playing in the tournament today. He's going to pop in the booth for a little bit. And we're playing 9-ball, race to 11 at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, located West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. So, MH, what's going on, man? What brings you in this Sunday?
Well, yeah, exactly. Great question. Because Dale is ill. And so there was I laying in my bed, snuggling with my cat, thinking,
Day off?
yep, I'm watching the baby.
Gotcha.
And I realize I got to come in on my day off. So
Rough.
here I am. And so I'm playing in the tournament. And until they call me for that,
Yeah, they had
we'll watch.
they had 32
Baseball match.
players today, so $100 added. Just
Yeah, it's a
kinda nice.
huge number of people in the Sunday tournament here at the Mad Apple.
Well, it looks like we got Bobby with ball in hand here, with a pretty good looking rack. I don't see too many issues
Yeah,
here.
and he's just picking on this shot where you just roll it forward. You have to make sure you pick the right incoming angle because he wants to hit that window and not snook himself behind the 7.
Yeah, it should be pretty good there.
Ooh, I don't know.
He could come into the 7 if he wants, use it as a stopper, or just, trust his speed and come in between the 4-7 a little. I like using the 7 here as kind of a stopper myself.
Oh, just like you said.
Yeah, there you go.
Are you watching us on a delay, Patrick? Are we? Oh yeah. We look at the table. They're already on the 3rd rack.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I wish. Actually, that's pretty ingenious. You could look so good doing that.
Oh yeah.
Just watch it out there and then call it on.
Oh yeah. It's
Wow, how have I never thought of that?
that's brilliant. But your commentary would end up not being real.
Yeah, it was. Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't believe I never even thought of that. All right,
Like the movie The Sting. Did you ever see that with Paul Newman and
yeah.
Robert Redford? And that was based on that. Basically, they had a wire from the live horse racing, but they'd engineered a few seconds delay in it
It's an
so
older
that they knew
movie.
who was going to win.
Well, Bobby kind of running this rack out here, doing well. Yeah, we had our bank tournament yesterday. Little technical difficulty with the scoreboard, so it was kind of hard to follow. But man, well, there's some clever shots in that match.
Yeah, that was really good. And it's funny because I guess I haven't played a lot of that game, but you realize a lot of it is that same 3-rail shot, and the 4-rail is really just the same as the 3-rail. Just
yeah, the 3-rail on the side and the four rails up in the corner. Oh, running nice.
well, the 3-rail, yeah, could go on the side too, or the corner.
Yeah, you see that 3-rail on the side a lot in banks.
But what I thought was fascinating is when they have one ball left and it's hanging in the pocket, and they do the 3-rail kick shot, and
Yeah.
all of them were continuously coming up short. It's like the 3-rail kick shot has a sort of a self-correcting effect from one rail to the next. And it's so that the end point is like an attractor, as it were. And for some reason, I speculate after watching that, something about the table is different. Probably the frictional properties on the rail.
Maybe we should have the table mechanic look at it.
Well, it's not. I mean, I was looking at it, and but the real mysteries of friction are subtle and complex.
We could have had a lot to deal with the weather too. I mean, it was.
Bobby's got a big shot here. So which direction is this match going to go? Are we going to start leading or trailing? And you got a shot here.
Andrew just had a shot on the 9 to steal the rack. Bobby did the work. Andrew missed the shot on the 9. Bobby's missed it once already.
There you go.
All right, he ain't missed it twice.
Yep, stroke that well. It's tough when you're frozen on the rail like that.
Yes, sir.
And his previous mistakes are forgiven by making that ball.
Take a look at our stadium view here. Man, it makes it look like we're kind of a little empty right now, but I mean, we do have a lot of people here today. 32 players in the. You can't even call it a mini anymore. So many people are showing up.
It's a maxi.
Yeah. I mean, usually when you say mini, you're like, 20 people, 16 people. But we're getting
it's a medium.
30 every
Extra
week.
medium.
Yeah.
Plus the 3 viewers on the stream. So we'd like to thank all 3 of you for watching.
That's 3 million.
There you go.
The 3 is an M.
How many is it? Is anybody watching?
There's a few out there.
Bob's mum.
Well, Nick Like is watching, and of course Andrew Bundy.
All right. Good evening or morning, Mr. Like. Senior, I'm assuming.
All right, drops a 7 ball, and we'll have a shot on the 1.
Yeah, me and Mr. Like drove all the way to Illinois to go see the big boy.
The big boy.
You know what that is?
Talking about the crane?
No, it's the world's most powerful surviving running steam locomotive. Thing is,
oh yes,
incredibly powerful, massive engine with an enormous number of cars that it trails. So that thing, a workhorse, steam powered.
When you asked who was watching, Andy Brooker was like, "I was watching until I heard a page."
Hey, you can always mute it, Andy. Mute it.
Oh man, that's funny.
All right, should focus on the pool, shouldn't we? Really. The amazing thing about the big boy, of course, is that all that power, and it only has 4 cylinders and no gearbox.
Power of steam.
Incredible.
You guys don't know MH's fascination with steam, and just keep the name MH Penglis in mind in the near future. Something might be coming out. Can't talk about it on the stream though.
On the steam.
Yeah,
we should focus on
the
pool
steam
game,
stream.
Really. Tit for tat, trying to play a little safety there. The question is, how aggressive are either of these players going to be? Are they going to go for it? Are they going to try and play safe?
Well, this should be a pretty simple save. Get behind the 3 and the 9, send the 2 kind of over by the 4-8.
I'd have actually played a bank on the 2 ball there too, and also play safe.
Also play safe.
Give yourself a chance to make the ball. Why not? That's how you win, is make the balls.
Two-way shot. Yeah, two-way
shot. As long as you can still play safe, you can afford shooting at a difficult shot.
Yeah, two-way shots you can get away with when there's a few balls on the table. There's a jump, so we're going airborne here. Over the ball.
Yep, and that shows you he's using a Purple Heart jump cue there, and Purple Heart is a really good option when it comes to jump cues. It's a heavier, denser wood. It has much in common with maple, but it is heavier and denser, so jump cues and break cues it works well for.
Don't know if I'll be able to zoom in on that cue or not because of the lighting, but I will try.
So yeah, his jump cue works. He needs to tone it down a bit.
Yeah, I can't really get a good look at it, but you can see the Purple Heart there in the jump cue. It is a nice hardwood. It's a nice wood I like to work with. My dad incorporates it into his cutting boards a lot.
All right. And just like maple and ash, you can cut a tight thread on it, so you can attach your cue components.
I got to show
Well.
you something too that I just found interesting. Um, I think there's like a sweet spot for the hardness of wood, especially that cue makers use, because there is wood out there that is literally 8 times harder than like ash and
Sure.
oak,
Yeah.
like a lot harder. So I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't. It's a great
But,
question. It's
you
a
know,
mystery, really, to all the different things that go into why something plays good.
yeah,
Um,
or why
but
they choose
what I
that
do think
those
is
woods.
interesting is, yeah, of course, you could have a harder wood,
Yeah.
and it just doesn't seem to be. You can have any wood you want in the butt end of the cue, but in the business end, the only good woods you ever see are maple and ash.
My guess would be the density of
Purple.
it, because I think the heavier, obvious, or the denser, the heavier it would be. That's why I think the oak and the ash are that kind of sweet spot,
Yeah, and there's other mechanical properties we'd have to consider too, isn't there? Really. Um,
Uh-oh, jacked up over the 8 here. This
we're
is
going to test his stroke. He's already shown that he was able to survive that frozen on the rail shot.
He does got a little angle here, so it gives him a little chance to work the cue ball, but
And it's straight, so you don't want to
yeah,
follow. You might scratch or hit the points, but you don't dare dig down enough to play a stop shot, do you? Come on.
he is.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, wow.
I love the way he played that.
That was a great shot.
That's yeah.
That's
A bold shot.
brave and bold,
It's
yeah.
a confidence building shot.
He's got to do it again here.
Yep.
To try and stop this ball without leaking it towards the 9, very difficult. I almost
It's
think
tough to know how straight it is. It might be less than he may have an angle where he has to
I think he's got to
shoot them both in the same pocket, or just bump into the 9.
follow it all the way up off the top rail.
Yeah, that might work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just like
Perfect.
that.
That's a beautiful. Could have been a little bit harder. So now it's got to focus here and make this ball and protect the cue ball, because we know it's going to be leaving with enough speed to get to a pocket. Just
So this
gotta
is
make sure you know the line.
This is one of those bank shots where if you just put left spin on the cue ball and shoot it straight at the rail, you'll make it. Just shooting it straight at the rail.
And using the
Left spin.
deflection and spin.
Yep. That's why if I ever get a shot like this, I just shoot it straight at the rail. Left spin, it spins
Straight
the
at the
ball
rail.
right, and it goes into the.
You'll have to show me that.
Yeah. I don't know why. It's weird, like, understanding how much, like, left to use here. But for some reason, it just, I don't know, it just works more times than it doesn't.
And he's digging down here. This bottom, yeah. So
Cutting it.
that way, yeah, he controlled the cue ball nicely and made sure he didn't scratch.
That's a great shot.
But if you search, comparison of maple to ash, interestingly, and I was surprised at first, you get a whole bunch of baseball sites coming up, and it's like I wasn't asking about baseball,
Bats.
but so
yeah.
it turns out, yeah, and those other hardwoods aren't in baseball bats either, right? It's maple and ash.
Huh, I did not know
That's
that.
pretty much all you have in that I know about, or at least options and bats, but I don't really know much about that.
I wonder if they make you guys play cricket over in the UK too, right?
Yeah,
I wonder if they make the cricket paddles out of that too, probably.
bats. We call them paddles. Come on, what is it? Ping pong.
Those are paddles.
They are not
Those are bats.
paddles. Look, we'll have a sword fight. You have a baseball bat, and I'll have a cricket bat. All right,
Ooh.
and we'll see who's got a paddle.
Casey Jones had a cricket paddle. I
There's no
didn't know
such thing as a cricket paddle.
I am educated today. I did not know that. All right, Bobby to break, up 2-0.
Look at that, and Nick Lake Senior just letting us know.
Oh, that steam engine.
Yeah, actually, we should watch him break first.
Wow. Go take a look. Drops to
Oh, that's
8.
a great break. So he's breaking well.
Yeah, but he lost the cue ball a little
Yep.
bit, so he's gonna be.
He's gonna have to work his way into gaining an advantage here.
Yeah, he's gonna probably. He might jump, but I would think he'd push out here. The question is, where do you push?
Yeah, you're saying this one. You could just play the 1, huh? And still have it as long as you can get over the 5 and not foul. And you still have a chance of it going a little safe, possibly if you end up hitting it too thin. But push.
Yeah, he is pushing.
But the question is, what are you going to do? And if you're going to push, why would you leave him an easy shot on the 1 like that?
Maybe he thinks it's a baiting shot. He thinks his opponent can definitely make the 1, but not really get to the 2. But I think
and he has.
Yeah.
It's an interesting. We'll have to ask him. But
Yeah.
I mean, was he trying to tie the 5 and the 7, or? But you're right, because he's He may have. Well,
I think he can
if
get
he
up
can follow, I
above.
don't think the 5 and the 7 are in the way of this path, are they? But you're. Oh, and he's played it perfect.
Yep. Yeah, if he got cut off by the 7, that would have been tough. But
Yeah, and it was close. You saw how close that was, so that's potentially an issue. But he hit it soft enough that he was able to get a sweet roll on that ball. That's a little careless. If he leaves himself an angle where he can't get on the 4 nicely. You know, they always say the magic number of pattern, 3 balls,
yeah,
because you had to know what angle to get on the 3.
he's going to want a nice angle on his 4 to get down for the 5. So I think as long as he's before that dot.
Yeah, 2 rails. So yeah, he had to. He's okay now. He's hit that well. Good recovery, no problem.
Yeah.
He's shown you that it's not going to. You get out of line, no problem. You just have to take a different path. And so that's what he did there.
That 7 ball is like a beach ball right now. That 7 ball is a lot bigger than it appears to be.
And here's one that
the
you have to
shot.
judge just right, really, because.
Tell you, he's playing good.
He's hit that well, unless he gets behind the 6. Nice little friendly bump on the 6 saves him.
So yeah, he started with, or no, Andrew. Who pushed?
That
Was it Bobby that pushed?
is not the best positional shot.
Uh-oh, that's trouble.
What
No,
is-
Andrew that pushed, I think, and then Bobby took. Yeah.
No,
No, Bobby
pushed and
Bobby
Andrew
pushed.
took it.
Andrew, yeah, was running. Okay, so my mind is. I'm sorry. I was up
Yep.
at my in-laws last night for we did our Christmas early, and I just didn't get any sleep.
Yep.
I was up till 6:30 this morning, and then I was up by, I don't know, 8 in the morning. So I only got an hour and a half of sleep, and then I got on the road and came back down. So
I think just a stop shot would give you a nice angle here, Bob.
Yeah, I like that.
There you go.
Perfect.
He knew that.
Yeah.
And here, a little Z bank down the table, nicely, not anywhere close to either side pocket.
Yeah, I like
Just touch 2 rails.
a little bit of right spin here too, just to spin it off the rail.
Okay, yeah, I mean, there's definitely different ways to play it. You could right with a follow, but you could just plain stun it there too. It looks, and both shots get there.
Is it right there? Ooh, a little hard.
Yeah, and
but
that was the
good.
follow, got him real close to the side pocket. That's the only scary thing about letting it follow on that one for me, but.
Boom, 3-0. Andrew's got to get one on the board here. Otherwise, it could get dangerous.
Yeah, just getting caught up with the chat here. Nick Like is just pointing out that the big boy 7,000 horsepower on just 4 cylinders moving at slow speed. Isn't that amazing? If people know combustion engines, to get a lot of power, you need thousands of revs. But these steam engines work at low revs, low speed.
But I
with no
imagine
gearbox.
those cylinders are big.
I wonder if anyone in the chat could tell us how big the pistons are of the big boy steam locomotive.
I'm going to guess at least 18 to maybe 24, in between 18 and
like
24 inches.
10 inches diameter or something like that.
10?
So I don't know. I might be wrong, but I've seen it. It's like maybe.
Oh, that looks about 18.
Yeah, maybe.
A foot and a half. Oh, I gotta get to the rack view here. There we go. Well, didn't open as well as his last break, but he did drop to 6 and hooked on the 2. Is a decent jump shot. This is one of those, if you don't feel comfortable with the push, you might go at it, but this is a rough rack to get out of, so I think he pushes here. I don't think there's any need to try and get out.
Yeah, what is the plan? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can be a little freer about it, but the 2 and the 3 are both shots in either side pockets, and they can break the 4 out.
Yeah.
So he's just basically said, "Here, what can you do?" I feel like in positions like this, it is worth, if you have a chance to make the 1 and break them out, go for it. But I would or make the 1 and get on the 2, you can always still play safe. You know, you don't want to just give it up because you can't think of what to do.
Yeah.
But you really don't want to be shooting balls unless it leads to a plan. I mean, he does have if the 2 and the 3 weren't there, I'd be whacking the 1 ball in right now into the corner, and it would break it out. But
Uh-oh. I'm pulling a I'm just smashing into that 7 ball as hard as I can right now, I think. Taking a whack at the 9. And do it. You when we first said this to me, the art of fluking.
Yeah.
Like there is an art to fluking. When I'm looking at that 7-9,
yeah,
I'm seeing a really decent possibility that 7 or that 9 can go.
and the 7 ball might just fly into the pocket and save you too.
Yeah.
And the 1 ball, which is traveling at speed, is going to do something. Might now that's not bad if he gets the snooker.
Well, that's pretty good. We are playing 3 fouls, so 3 fouls in effect.
I thought he could have had maybe a better just a roll up because he had the 1 ball and the 2 ball and the 3 close. He could have rolled up, froze on the back of the 2. Because it would be nice to get ball in hand. Because with the ball in hand, you can break the 2 and the 4, or the 2, or the 4 and the 8.
Yeah, the 4 definitely needs to get broke. So. And
but if the 4 and the 8 are there, why not find a way to play the shot that you just described?
Yeah, and you know what? The 4-8, looking at it, you could always play the 4-8 combo too, so you don't necessarily need to break it.
Yeah.
You know?
And that actually probably breaks the 9 and the 4 ball, then breaks. If you
Yeah.
play the 4-8 combo, you actually break the 9 and the 7.
With the right angle,
With the 4 right up, possibly.
Uh-oh, this is going to be trouble. Oh, if
Yeah.
that 9 sat in front of the pocket, it would have been not good.
Well, he only has to run up to the 5 and get that combination, but he's got a nice opportunity here by breaking. You know, it's all about often when you're planning, how many problems do you have? And you've got 2 problems on the table. But that second problem just disappeared by breaking up the 7 and the 9. So
yeah, so what he's got to think about here is if he's going to break this up right now, what is his probability to have a shot on the 2? That's all he needs to be focused on here.
That's right.
So yeah, he's trying to bust it up, but more importantly,
he's got a good chance here coming out nice. If you get a fullish hit on the 4 or higher, and he got lucky there, you try and not hit the 8.
Ooh,
that 4 looked like it rolled.
I think he might have to back cut this 2. I don't know if he can see it full enough to put it in the lower left. Yeah, see, his body language is telling me that he's kind of snookered on the 4 just a bit. And actually, I don't know if we're gonna.
But as you say, he does have the other pocket. Oh, that's a great shot. Well played, Mr. Thurber.
That shot will make the highlight reel. A little tough on the 3. He's got to cut it and come across for the 4.
Staying aggressive, that's good.
He can work his way up a little bit to the side pocket, but you don't want to risk a scratch.
Right.
So get it up just a little bit, but not a whole lot. That's perfect. You get a little more angle to get over to the 5. He's kind of straight.
Yeah.
If he could have
got
got
slightly the wrong side of straight to make it even worse than straight, really.
Yeah, a little more left.
You're going to draw, and the cue ball's going to want to come right back towards the corner pocket here. But he doesn't have to do much to get a good shot on the. And so gave that shot way too much angle, which helped the position. And sometimes the position lures you into missing the shot.
Yeah, unfortunately. So Andrew's got to dig down. I mean, he's definitely got to draw this ball back, and just make one clean shot. The 5-9 should not be too much of an issue.
Yeah, and that was a shame for Bobby there because he played a nice shot, a nice aggressive shot to get himself that chance. I think he was trying too much, really. You don't really, because of where the 5 ball is, you can play this 5-9 combination from anywhere, almost. You know, you have a chance even from right there.
Ooh, might want to call a rough here for this shot. A little close to the 4.
Yeah, and he needs to jack the cue ball up fairly
overhead here.
The butt of the cue straight in the air, really. And a soft little sort of masse shot. It's not really a masse, it would be. If it wasn't striking the 4 ball right away. He's playing with a level cue, so he's going across the table.
So I think I was pretty close with the diameter. Nick Like said
Wow,
24.
24.
I
God,
said
sorry.
18 to 24 inches is what I said. And he says 32 inches long.
Yeah.
That's big.
But what's the cutoff point, Mr. Like? Because obviously 32 isn't the whole stroke, is it? They could actually vary the cutoff point, which is...
Ooh, look at this. You might have to play a carom here. Is there enough to carom that in?
It's possible, but not automatic. You have to hit this very thin, I think.
Got it.
I hit it well.
Got it. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
So Andrew gets one down. And that's always the question. What's the hardest one to get? The first one or the last one?
I've never really understood that.
No?
I've heard people say that. What's that mean?
So which game is hardest to win? Your first game or the last game?
Depends how the balls lay.
Which game do you feel more pressure on? I think I'd always feel more pressure on the first one. Because when you get towards the end, you get more in a rhythm.
The last game, 50% of the time, is always the hardest one.
All right. There's Andrew's first break of the match. Looks pretty good, too. Looks really good. 1 to the 2's nice. 2 to the 4 is not a...
Six
Yeah.
ball.
6 and the 5 are sitting a little weird.
5, and then to solve the 6, yeah, all in one swoop is challenging.
Yeah, but it's a good starting table.
Yeah, and the first question is the speed of this shot. And do you play it with outside English to make sure you don't come too straight?
I think it's just middle ball, really.
Middle ball.
The speed is the hard part on that shot. Yeah. Speed, because it's such a long table.
Well, that's always plan B. Now he can play a safety and solve the problem with the 6, which is an aggressive safety. And now if his opponent doesn't find a way to not let him back to the table, it's all open.
Ooh. I'd be trying to nestle that 2 ball up behind the 8 on the left side of the 8. Kind of banking that 2 back.
And where's the cue ball go?
To the right and probably level with the 8. If you can control that. I hit it too hard. See if you hit that softer, I think.
And the billiards gods have helped there, though, because that's actually safe, I think. Just because of, I don't think you can shoot the 2 ball in the side. Maybe you can. You can never tell from here. It looks like he's going right at it. Got it. Stand corrected. Now we're going to find out if he has a nice, sweet little draw shot in his arsenal to stay high up on this end and come 2 rows back and stay up table.
Speed's got to be good for that. So, I mean, come on.
He's
Come
ended up
on.
Just perfect.
How about that for shape, huh? That was just... There's only one spot to really get playing it that way.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, tricky little shot here to get to the 8. He might want to just run into the 9 and risk what he has. Got to hit. Yeah, just almost hit the 9. So, first break and run of the match here.
What did I do with my phone?
Yeah, dropped it right over here
Oh, did it?
somewhere. A little tricky on the 9. It's behind my chair.
It looks like I'm up table 5. Good luck, Patrick.
All right, thanks for popping in.
You can do this.
I'm going solo, folks.
We'll check back with you folks later. Thanks for watching.
That was a nice run there by Andrew. So match was 3-0. He's making a little bit of a comeback, so it's good to see. I'll do my best to keep you folks entertained with the most mild airy commentary you have ever heard. We do have another match coming up right after this, 4:30, our Knights match. Oh, another nice looking break minus the scratch. If that cue ball was controlled a little better, man, what a break this would have been. I'd love to have a shot at this table. 3 balls on the break. You get the cue ball anywhere near the center, and man, what a good break that would have been. Now Bobby's got some room to run here himself. 3 balls a little weird. I don't like playing balls past the pocket, but in this case, I might make an exception. Just kind of because of where the 4's at. I'd almost consider playing the 2 off of the 3 here. Yeah, so he is. Yeah, he's got to get straighter than that, though. This is going to be tricky. Very high probability to scratch, or he's going to run into the point. If you draw this, you could scratch. Oh, he went for the bank. Smart. Very smart. And Andrew with a chance to tie it up. He has a tough shot on the 3 here, though. 9 is a little, it's in the queuing path. So that might aggravate you just a little bit. Oh, big pocket with the 5 there. Big pocket with where the 5 was. I liked his decision there. Still a little tough to get on the 4. I mean, he's got to hit it really good. Speed's got to be almost perfect here. Yeah, a little too hard. That's a tough speed. Tough shot coming up here, but makes it. He should be on the 5. All right, everything's kind of laid out nice and easy here for Andrew. It's almost automatic shape to the 5, and then again automatic shape to the 7, and then to the 9. There's really, it's just a bunch of middle ball here and speed control. I mean, nothing too tricky here. That's really good. Maybe just below middle ball here. He could go forward if he wants, if you want to go 2 rails, but 1 rail and out should be nice. Yeah, perfect. And then you just follow right up. Just a little bit, maybe come off the rail. Use the rail to slow your cue ball down. A little follow. All right, playing it good. All right, Andrew back in the game, down 3-0, comes back and ties it up. So we have a match, folks. All right, Andrew getting ready to break. Nothing. Oh, maybe the 7. Maybe the 7, and it drops. All right, and a shot on the 1. Kind of got to slow it to have a shot on the 2, and it's never fun when you got to slow a ball. Unless he comes back and forth. Not sure what the shot was there. Maybe he was playing safe. All right, Bobby at the table. Nothing really pretty. He's going to have to work out some kind of safe here. Not an easy safe. Might be able to use that 9 ball. Cue ball off the 9 behind the 5 and the 2. Well, that should give him another chance back at the table at least, unless Andrew can work up a really good save here himself. Ricky White, thank you. Appreciate that. Try to bring as many matches as we can. We had that really good bank tournament going on. Unfortunately, yesterday we had some technical difficulties with the scoreboard. First time we kind of ran a bank ring game, so working out some bugs with the scoreboard. It's still fun to watch, but it was hard to follow the score. And we're going to try to do a little better next time, hopefully. See if we can get that scoreboard or get the bugs worked out. All right, pretty good opportunity here for Bobby. Let's see what not a lot of issues on the table as long as he can get to this 3. He can either play it down or in the side. And once he gets there, I mean the 4 is just roll up to the 5. I mean, should be pretty good to get out. It all depends kind of on the shot right here. How well does he get on the 3 to get to the 4? That's what's going to determine whether he gets out here. That should be just about perfect. So there he can just roll up just a bit. He'd like to get not totally straight on the 4, but you know, just enough angle to where he can roll up to the 5. And he can't get straight on the 5. He's got to have a little angle on that as well. Uh-oh. So that would have been ideal shape right there for the 4 ball. He'd have been able to work close to the 5 with a little bit of angle to get to the 6. But unfortunately, probably focusing a little more on the leave than the shot. Happens all the time with players. Me more than anybody. So this is still going to be a little weird after he gets... Oh, man. Both players rattling some routine balls here. Did not do Bobby any favors leaving the ball tied up like that. I wonder what he's trying to do here. Is he trying to push the 5 in? Maybe he's carrying him in here. Into the 5. Into the 8. Oh, it would have been really nice if he could have brought it behind the 8. I think that's probably what he was trying to do. Just didn't spin it enough. But either way, still put himself in a good position to get back to the table. See if Bobby can return the favor here. It's going to land okay. Nope. That's a shot. It's just kind of natural shape to the 5. You just really got to make the 4 just below middle ball and watch your speed. And just watch the speed, not too fast. Yeah, a little hard there. But it did slow up in time, so that's good. That's actually perfect. That shot right there is really easy just to roll right on or right past the 5. Get yourself in a little trouble. Stretched out. Got a little straight, so he's going to have to draw this one right back to the rail here, I think. So we'll get to see Andrew's draw stroke. I think we already saw it, and it's pretty decent, so he should be able to get back to that rail anyway. Almost right where his glove's at. Off the rail and back out. Ooh, he rolled it short, but he does have enough to make the ball. Just a little more tricky with the speed here to get on the 9. Kind of 2 rails and uh-oh. Well, did he get a bit? He got a little bit of a roll there, I think. Leaving a tough one here for Bobby. Kind of too far to bust out the jump cue here. Unless he can really get it up and down quick over the 9 to keep it on the table. Or you could spin around it. And you always got the kick available. And he's going to try to spin around this ball. Or maybe he has a line to it. Always kind of hard to... Oh my God, he's got a full line. Camera is deceiving. I just looked down the path of the ball and clear as day had the full ball. Think you played in the side here. It's a horse apiece here. No way I play it in the side on a valley, but on a diamond I'll play it in the side. Valley, I'm going all the way down. Looks like Bobby agrees. Takes the lead back. So is everybody gearing up for the holidays? Getting all your Christmas shopping done? Got all mine done. And got one family Christmas out of the way already. We got one more to go. Whoa. Got somebody coming in the booth. Who could it be? Somebody guess in the chat quick. Who could be coming in the booth? Who could it be? We're going to know in about 3 seconds. One of my favorite fellow co-commentators.
Every ball is a rail.
South Strip. What's up, man?
Hello,
Do you watch
Mad Apple Extreme. This is Ray Skinador, aka South Strip.
the People's Champ?
I had to come up here. I got some messages. I heard Pat was struggling in here, so
I'm always struggling anytime I'm
Here.
by myself. Yeah. Yes, sir.
and my boy Bobby's out there.
Started running 3-0, and then Andrew said, "You know what? Pump the brakes, Bobby. I'm coming." And
Came back, tied it up 3-3.
tied it up 3-3, and here we are. But man, I was watching some of that bank tournament yesterday. There was some crazy fireworks shots going on. Kendall in particular had this 5-rail bank shot. He had a 7-ball sitting in a corner pocket, and he calls a 5-railer on the 9-ball, but he points to where the 7's sitting, right in front of the pocket. I'm like, well, you can't. How are you gonna shoot in that pocket, there's a ball there. So not only does he 5-rail the 9, but he pockets the 7 with the cue ball to get it out of the way. It was just a disgusting looking shot. I mean, you got to go, if you go back 4 hours, 33 minutes, I think, or just before the 33-minute mark, it's right there. It's pretty cool to watch. And there's a bunch of 5-railers in there. I think he made 2 5-railers in a row, actually. And a 4-rail. I mean, he made like $120 in 3 shots, something disgusting, you know.
Yeah, Kendall. He's always been. I've always known him as a great bank.
He played good
player.
yesterday. Johnny played great too, but Johnny wore him down. Johnny was great with the 3-rail in the side, and of course the 4-railer. But Johnny was really consistent with like making, 4 and 5 1-railers at a time, and just clawing back. Like Kendall would make a 4-railer, and then Johnny would make 5 1-railers and a 4-railer, and they're trading. Kendall had the lead for quite some time, most of that match actually. As far as as long as they had the scoreboard working, but scoreboard went down, so it's kind of hard to follow.
And where can you find that match for the viewers at home?
On the open stream. Oh,
on
they
YouTube.
they tried
Go
to
to
get it. Yeah, YouTube. They tried to get it on Xstream, but technical difficulties is all I can say. Kicking at the 3-ball here.
Kind of like Chris starting up the tournament today.
Yeah.
30 minutes late.
What? Say it ain't so.
Yeah, and he's the guy always in the chat.
Wait.
Nobody call me. No light signups. No, everything's on time. I'm perfect. Today he comes waltzing in here about 10 after. 40 people like ready to leave. We're like, what's going on?
Okay. I'm gonna have to jump on Chris's side though. Ray will be on. Again, it's Chris. I'll be on Chris' side.
Chris G, you're going on his side?
Well, I mean, we gotta take 2 stances here, right? So.
No.
Of course.
Oh, he's firing at the money here?
Oh yeah, why not?
Nice.
Look at that.
There you go.
Let's take a.
Let's get this game over with quickly.
Well, he had ball in hands. Bobby had scratched on the side, kicking at the 3, and yeah, why not? I mean,
that is a healthy length combo. I'd be scared of that. He just fired it in.
yeah, looked good. Yeah, I don't know if man, you gotta be. If I was down a few racks, I might fire at that. But yeah, so Chris, he was 10 minutes early, but that wasn't early enough to get everybody up and running. And he has been on time. I
He
would
was
say.
10 minutes early?
Well, he got here before 1. I know that.
He had a computer going. He was ready to take money.
He had
everything.
a long line.
No, none of that.
He had a long line. I heard him talking on the stream. It was before 1 o'clock, and they're like, "Look at the line. Chris is dealing with the line."
44. Let's see this break shot. That's where I like to break from. You got a little top on there. I don't like that.
So his first 3 or first 2 breaks were they were great looking. He did scratch on one of them, but his break has been looking good, minus this one. Little, not his best break here.
Yeah, this one ain't all bad because you didn't sell out. You didn't leave nothing. But as soon as you get top English, you're coming down, below the spot, and there's just going to end up being so many blockers. You're very unlikely to make a ball and see the one.
So what was Ray up to last night? I see you got
Working.
the bracelets.
I'm at the. I work every Friday, Saturday night, all night long at the casino, Oneida Bingo and Casino.
I was at a casino last
Put
night.
money down the hole.
I went to it's a Ho-Chunk casino. It's up in Burnhamwood area. And I won some money.
Ooh,
Not a lot.
what game?
Roulette's the only game I play.
That's my favorite game to deal. I
Roulette?
do all the games. Yeah, I do all the games.
I thought it would have been blackjack or poker. It's roulette.
Both those games, I would say, can get very monotonous quickly.
Let me ask you a question, and I don't know how well or what you can speak to on Do you throw the ball in roulette?
Yeah.
So
Spin the ball.
somebody told me if you spin that ball enough in a roulette table, you know how to work that ball red or black. Is that true?
Not true.
Not true. So totally random.
Well, even if it wasn't totally random, to be able to spin it so good that you could choose red or black,
Yeah.
it alternates red and black.
Yeah.
And so the ball spins one way, the wheel spins the other, and there's like dividers when the ball finally does lose
I'm on your
its
side
gravity
with this.
and fall down towards, and they set the dividers between the numbers so skinny that there's always a bounce.
And I'm with you on it. But someone was trying to convince me that roulette rulers can actually determine, like, because they do it so much. They're a master at it. I'm like, I wasn't buying it. I'm like, I don't care how good you are at rolling that ball, man. I don't think you could truly come out like red 6 times in a row if you wanted. That'd be crazy. But I love playing that game just because.
Who's saying this, Chris?
No, I'm not gonna say who it was.
Sounds like a Chris G theory.
It was a family member. But I like roulette because it's you lose money quick, but you win money quick. Like
Well, if that's true, if there is a dealer out there who can pick red and black, what's the move?
I have no idea.
Tip the dealer. God damn.
Tip the dealer. Yeah. For real, yeah.
All it takes is $1, and now me and you are best friends. You win some money, tip the dealer. And guess what? If I have a chance, if I can do anything in my power to help you win more, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, my wife won some money. Well, I gave her money and she won money. And then I started playing. I won some money. My brother-in-law, he comes up to me and shows me a ticket. He's like, yeah, we were only there for like, say 4 minutes. And he's got $300 already. He's like, yeah, I won $300. I'm like, where? What machine? He's like, it's over there. I'm like, how much you put in? He's like, $250. I'm like, bull crap. Show me. So he shows me the receipt. He put $250 in. He got $300 out. It was an ATM receipt. And I didn't even notice. I'm like, okay, yeah, you won the ATM machine. Congratulations. But I believed him, and I was like,
Ooh. So he put a lot of outside on that. And when you put a lot of English on any ball, it's going to deflect and change your contact point, and maybe all of it's going to mess up where your actual object ball is going. So he undercut that ball, which I think because he put a lot of left on it, made the cue ball deflect to the right. So it made it undercut. And then, because he was trying to come 2 rails or maybe even 3 rails towards the 4. But, yeah, that happens. That just happened to me. I just played the Wausau Open 10 ball Thursday. And, man, I went 2 and out. And
no way.
It was unreal.
What?
You know.
2 and out. Explain.
2 pump chump.
Okay. Who'd you play
1-2
first?
barbecue. Everyone's asking me who I played. I don't remember the people, but they're both good.
Ray doesn't get a 1-2 barbecue. That doesn't happen.
Not often.
Wow.
And but that's so that shot, like that's the reason I brought it up. So that 3 ball he just shot and missed. I was doing that early because they play with a lighter cue ball, and I didn't make the adjustment yet. But the second match I played great. I played fine, and just a hill tough match.
Were they playing Rothschild, that hotel there?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
That's usually where they play.
I know it was called the Wausau Open.
Yeah, I think it's Rothschild, which is part of Wausau, I think.
It's like a suburb.
Well, it's like one of those small towns there.
I hate that when they go. I lived in Las Vegas forever, right? And they're like, so Las Vegas is a really simple city. It's a valley surrounded by tall mountains. Everything inside of that valley is a city. That city is known to the whole world forever as Las Vegas. And then all of a sudden, after living there being born there and then living there I'm 30 years old, and people are saying, "Oh, you live right between UNLV, which is right between the airport and the Strip, and I don't live in Las Vegas.
What about if
You live in a town called Paradise."
you live in
I said,
Prim?
"No, I don't.
What if you live in Prim? Would you call that Vegas?
No, that's outside the valley."
Yeah, I know.
No, but all these little like suburb crap cities,
Uh-oh.
you're still Las Vegas. If I mail you a letter and say Las Vegas, Nevada, because
Nice
there's some
shot.
tax code that hits you that's called Paradise, they chopped up the city into a bunch of different, just taxable villages or whatever.
Yeah.
It's still Las Vegas. It's still Green Bay. It's still Wausau. Ugh.
We have struck a chord with Ray.
You hit a nerve. Yeah, it's one of my pet peeves.
Oh, great
Like
shot.
I have to know all these local like villages and the borders and the cutoffs, and no,
Do you slow
I
roll?
barely know. You're lucky if I know Wausau.
Do you slow roll this, or do you come off the rail and play it in the same pocket?
I'm hitting this relatively slow. You
Slow
don't have
roll,
to
yeah.
super slow roll it, but
Yeah.
yeah, just make it. I'm hitting it. That's a good speed right there.
Well, that's on. That
So-
speed is getting close to the work.
So had he made it, obviously the cue ball would have had less angle coming out of the rail, and that was a good speed. And the other reason that's good speed because if you do slow roll it more and miss, now you're
Oh.
leaving Hangar City.
Yeah, I hate slow rolling anything. If I can avoid slow rolling, I will at all costs, just because of that factor right there. And that ball will never ever go on a true line. It will always just go where it wants.
Oh, hold on, he's jacking up and digging in.
Wow. Well, it ain't gonna be easy to get to the 9 from here. Well, nope. Unless he banks it down in the.
You've been watching
Right
a lot of
corner.
bank pull here. What do you think John Fields would do here?
He would 2-rail this in the side probably. Oh no, you can't 2-rail that in the side. That'd be tough. Bottom left corner,
You don't think he'd bank this ball? One rail dead?
maybe. I had to think he was going for the bottom left there, but yeah, Johnny would have probably went in the side maybe. This is just make the ball, right? All you gotta do is make the ball.
I mean, it's set up for a scratch angle in the corner. I'm putting a little bit of outside on this. Yeah. So
Yep.
to hit that rail between the side and the corner, I would have came out, hit harder, came out one more rail, but
Starting to trade racks now.
this shot I like putting a little bit of inside on just to stay away from that scratch on the side.
Oh no way. So Andrew missed one in the very beginning where he had a decent shot at the 9 and just kind of
I saw it.
Did
Did the same
something,
thing.
yeah.
Overcut it.
yeah.
Very makeable shot, just like that one, and did the same thing. Overcut it.
Yeah, so that's 2 that he's giving away. So it could be 6-2 right now. So it's going to be 5-4. Or, I don't know. No, I messed that up.
Well, I remember when he missed that first shot. I was sitting in the
Yeah.
corner over there with Barry Chapman and his wife and
Yeah.
the boys, and we were talking.
And Bobby did the
Sure.
work. He ran the whole rack almost. And then Bobby missed a 9, and then Andrew missed it right after him.
Well, I was saying at that time, my comment was, I don't know if Andrew's ever played on the stream before, and I just remember my first time on the stream. It was not as cool as it sounds.
I could tell you if I had my phone.
You don't play, even the people who say, "Oh, it won't affect me. I don't care who's watching or who says whatever they say." But all of a sudden, you get in that box, it's on the internet forever. You look over to the booth and you see 2 people with microphones and headphones and everything just technologied out. Like what in the hell are these guys saying? As I don't play perfect pool, like this can't be good. And you know, you just start seeing ghosts. You think like people are saying the worst stuff ever, and we're not.
Well, I
But-
watched you play on the stream, and you definitely can't tell. Because you definitely play some good pool on the stream here.
Well, the first times, the first 2 times I'd say is probably the hardest too. Because now you get to the second time, and you think you know what to expect. You think you know everything, and then you don't.
So I could look it up actually. I think you had your last run. You had 5 in a row, and you didn't even get beat. You stepped down because we changed a day or something.
Oh yeah, the King of the Hill was on Sunday.
It used to
Forever, I can play
yeah.
Sundays. I can't play Fridays.
Yeah.
I moved it to Friday.
It's because we were doing commentating all day, and then going into the night. It was rough for all the guys doing the commentary. It was a long day for them. I was not in the booth at that time, but man, that was tough. All day in the booth, and then they would do the nights or the King of the Hill too.
Oh yeah, I was in it.
Yeah.
I was in it sometimes.
Nice effort
But
there.
it's just a testament to how popular it is too. So, you know, you're on the list, right?
Yeah.
Some of these lists are a year long.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're close to 2 years on the Jesters and Knights now. I mean, there's always about 50 or 60.
both?
Yeah, 50 or 60 names on both lists, typically, and we only do about 30 matches a year, because there's 52 weeks in a year. We go once a week, but we have a bunch of off weeks for all the tournaments and all the holidays, and then the bigger events that we do. So. Are
Oh.
you up, sir?
Looks like they called me.
All right, well, good luck. Feel free to pop in the booth.
Let's see. Table 3. Yep. I got to run.
All right, good luck, boss.
All right, we'll see you. Oh no, I looked away. What happened there? It was a little funny angle. He was on a little bit on the wrong side of that 5. I would have just tried to stop it and pop it, and that's probably what he tried to do, and it just rolled on him.
Is he gonna try to go? Into
Froze
the
up.
9?
This ain't bad. This is gonna end up okay. Unless
Nope,
it might be a
out.
perfect window.
Yeah, he's got this all day.
Even with this perfect window, though, where's the cue ball going?
He's got to come around the 9, but the 8
Come around the 9.
come around the 9.
How you doing that?
Bottom right.
Okay.
Yeah, look
It
where
can be done.
Yeah, bottom right.
I'm going high left.
1.
Oh,
Put-
wow. He
Yeah,
came
look,
around. He came around. Hold
Oh,
on.
that's
Hold
why I
on.
said the 8 was
hold on.
big. I said the 8 was big, but
Okay. Now what? Now where you putting the cue ball?
middle ball, right in between the rail and the spot, really. Oh my God, he hit that hard. I like that, but you're gonna have to trust your speed. This is kind of like Fedor's last shot to get on the 9 with the World Pro Championship. You got to trust your skill with your speed. Come one rail and back up. And Fedor had to do this on a 9-footer. It's never ideal, but just got to trust your. Oh my goodness.
Chalk is free.
Chalk is free. I love it. Oh, that was brutal for Bobby, giving ball in hand to Andrew with 2 ball out here. He had a nice little come around the 9 to get to that 7. Fell a little short on the 8, but still had a shot to get to the 9. Was workable and had an unfortunate miscue there. And it happens to the best of us. You'll see Shane Van Boning breaking a rack and completely missing the cue ball. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff, even at the pro level. Miscues will haunt us in our dreams. Uh-oh. I am behind, folks. I apologize. All right. Again, he made it open, but he's jacked up over the 6. So not only is this a tough shot on the 1, but tough to get any decent shape on the 2. You might even consider playing safe here. Oh my God, what a shot. That is insane, ladies and gentlemen. Over the 6, force follow to get to the 2. I mean, what a shot. We will definitely be replaying that shot. I mean, that shot was a lot more difficult than it looked, let me tell you. I hope yeah, I did get the replay, so. Tell you what, he's hitting it good now. I mean, look at that. Still not out of the woods. I like drawing bottom left and coming around the 6 here. Or in between the 6, 9. Yeah, just like that, around the 6. Perfect. It's another break and run here opportunity for Andrew. Yeah, left a nice little angle there too to come out for the 9. You do it 2 ways. You could risk drawing it back, but I like going forward here. You might have to take some medicine though. Kind of give some right spin. Yeah, he's gonna have to take his medicine on the 9. It was never gonna be easy with that angle. So he's done the work. Does he get the reward? Let's see. Oh, what a run. Let's look at the shot that got him there. After the break, over the 6 and force follows all the way up to get on the 2. This is just a fabulous shot. I mean, look at that speed and everything. Just very, very pretty. Very nice out there by Andrew. That's what we like to watch on the stream. Tell you what, that shot tells me he's a little underrated for 422. Typically ain't going to be making a shot like that. That is tough. That's tough at any level, really. Definitely got the cue ball moving. Yeah, a little hard on the 1. Depending on how much of the 1 he can see. I don't know if he can see it at all. See if we got a better angle at it here. Not really. He's going off 1 rail here. Just pushing out. Don't want to leave it in front of the side, so he did well. Still a lot of safe opportunities here. Yeah, I'll tell you, if you could hit it perfect and scoot in between the 9 and the rail, he'd be able to hide that cue ball behind the 9, but that is a really small window. But he might just play up towards that. Yeah, that's what I kind of like that shot. A lot of good things could have happened there. Didn't come out too bad. The 8 is still makeable from where it's at, so that is not a factor. All right, rack is starting to get a little messy here. Oh, gonna get a nice little bump off the 7, but no dice on the 3 here. He's gonna have to kick into it. But looks like a pretty big pocket. Oh, he's going this way. He's trying to play safe on the 6 here, maybe. Or cut it over and down. That would have been great. No, it's the same Bobby. It just might be spelled wrong. Maybe it should be Thielbar. I don't know why we got it spelled that way. Let me double check what I got on my sheet here. Yeah, we got it spelled wrong. I could run out and have him change it. Might do that once we get a player break here. Well, looks like these guys are going to go ahead and ref themselves. Are they going to? Nope, they are getting a ref. Who do they got out there? Looks like Barry Chat. Is that Barry Chapman? He's going to go ahead and slow-mo this. I don't see this being a bad hit. It's definitely a clean hit. Great attempt. Take another look at it really quick, but definitely looked like a solid hit from here. Yeah, that was clean. Good call there by our referee. That was a nice stroke there by Bobby. Looked like he was taking a little more time, making sure he was set. I don't think he wants to have any more mental errors like he did with the miscue from the earlier rack. Yeah, he just seems to be he looks a little more focused right now. Uh-oh, where's that cue ball going? Ooh. Fouled through nice, just speed was a little too much. Got a little awkward on the 7 here. Bank goes a little long, but leaves a tough shot on the 7. However, nope, there's not really a carom shot there, I don't think. Unless you were you'd have to super thin the 7 and then maybe a carom. But I like just banking the 7 and rolling up the cue ball. I don't know if that's gonna work actually. He might be able to bank the 7 to the bottom of the table and roll above the 9 and use it as a blocker. He did try the carom. So a little thinner and maybe it goes, but that was a tough shot. I think he just needed to be a hair thinner there. Maybe back and forth here. Could slow roll it, but I like back and forth. Or yeah, just drop back a little too. One rail. That's actually probably preferred. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway there. Tied at 6. Take a look from our break camera here. One had a decent line. Missed the side pocket by about an inch. Nothing fabulous on the one ball here. Should be trying to find a way to get safe here. Nothing easy. No easy safe, no easy shot here. All right, Bobby comes back to the table. A wicked cut on the 1 is available. Not ideal because it is off the rail, so it's always a challenge. I like this. Kicking into it. A lot of good things can happen here for him. As long as he hits it, a lot of bad things can happen if you miss it. All right. 3 ball is the problem child. Does it go past the 9? Ooh, that is not looking too ideal. It's hard to tell with that 3 ball where it's at. Okay, he's got a good angle here to come into the 3 and split it open if he wants. But does he need to? That is a question. Like, can he just play position here? He's got the position if it goes. That is the question, though. Does it go? I don't know. I mean, he played for it, so you gotta assume that it does go. And it did. What a shot. What a shot. Smart decision there. Nothing really on the 4, especially to get to the 5. Bobby's in a tough spot here. He's got to come with a good hit and hopefully get a roll. I mean, the best thing he can really do is if he kicks at it, hope he rolls up onto the 9. And the 4 again would have to get to the rail. I mean, he could thin it too and also make something happen. All right, toughest shot on the table right now is this one. 4 to the 5. He's got to get nice on this 5 ball. Otherwise, he's going to have issues. 2 ways to do it. Come above it or just spin into that rail very softly. He's going to come up above it. Now, that would have been tough. That would not have been an easy shot. Makeable. All right. Andrew coming to the table with a workable 4 ball. And I'll tell you what, he's got to play a window. His best window is between the 5-9. So cut the 4 to the upper right pocket. And maybe just a little bit of right. A little top right here. Just enough to come in between. Or around the 5 would work as well. Tough shot for Bobby here. Is he playing the window between the 5-9? 2 rails. Oh no. Scratch. Ball in hand for Andrew, and the way he's been running, I don't see an issue here for him to get out. I mean, just follow up to the 6 here. 6 leads nice 7 to 8. Yeah, it's probably the toughest shot in the rack right now. Oh, so he did get a little funny on the 6. He may now have to bump the 9 or just kind of slow roll it with a little top. He may be able to avoid the 9. Yeah, he does avoid it. Again, preference here, slow roll it or back and forth. Whatever he feels comfortable with. Oh man. He's really hung a few key balls. Like he's hung 2 9s that, would have changed some momentum for him. But that ball right there, I mean that's pretty much your out ball. Can you make it, you're out of the rack. I mean, I don't see Bobby not getting out here. Unless he gets totally straight, which I don't think he will. Really good speed there. This one you're definitely going to play down in the corner, I would think. Always a little nervy. This is not a tough shot. It's pretty routine, but the nerves start working in at this point. So there is a little bit of difficulty here. You got to focus, and man, did he drill that. Center pocket with authority. All right, we have been back and forth, you know. Ever since start off 3-0, Andrew tied it up 3-3, and since that point it's been back and forth really. No player really running away with anything here, so keep going the way it's going. Looking to go hill, which is what we do on the stream. 60% of the time, all of the time. Well, they just drew the break pot. Ooh, I like that break. As long as you get a shot on the one ball. The break odds are just, man, they're so tricky with you. You get a nice break, make a few balls, but then they never leave you anything. Right, let's see here. 2 ball to the fives, okay. 5 to this, or I'm sorry, 2 to the 4. I did not see the 4 ball there. So touch little shots just to come off the rail. It's kind of right below middle ball here. You don't want to be snuggled up on the rail, that's for sure. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. Is it enough to kind of play a stop shot here? A stop shot would be ideal. I mean, it's almost perfect with enough angle. You don't want to go too forward here. You can afford to go a little forward, not too much. I mean, if you could find a way to stop the ball, it'd be really ideal, I think. Yeah, so he's jacking up and trying to stop it. Ooh, he drew it back, though. Whenever you're jacking up your stick, it increases the level of difficulty by a lot. Oh, man. I don't like the 4-9 combo, but then again, I don't like the 4 ball anywhere. So you might as well take a swing at it. Not a high percentage, but okay, he's going to play the 4 in the lower left here. Not an easy shot here. Oh, he's banking. Nice bank shot. Oh, no reward, I don't think. Does he got a piece? He's got a piece of the 5. I don't think he's got enough to make it. He might even decide to come off the rail first. See what he decides here. Mm. Well, it's a good miss. I mean, he did not leave Squadouche here for Bobby. It's even it's not easy to get to the 5 here. He's got to shorten the ball up, I think. Oh, well, if he goes around this, if he goes that way, he's got to. Yeah, that was just looking really tough. Oh no, ball in hand, 9 sitting in front of the pocket. I think you got to run it out here. Unless you can, maybe, if you trust your carom, there is a carom shot there. The only reason you even contemplate it is because the 7 is in a weird spot. But I think it's pretty decent to get out here. You just got to leave yourself enough angle on the 6 to where you can come back to the bottom of the table and play the 7 up. Well, he's got to draw this now. Can't really follow it. Oh, he is following it. This is dangerous. I don't know what he's trying to do here. He's playing a carom? I don't like the combo. Oh, what a shot. Yeah, he played the carom shot. That was risky. Nicely played out there by Andrew. And that is going to be our first player break. So I'm going to go out there and fix that name on the scoreboard real quick. I will be right back. All right, I'm back from my break. Just waiting for them guys to get back from theirs, and looks like they are back. So all tied up, 7 apiece. Andrew to break. tell you, Bobby's this is his third match here. Likes to keep them close. Every match has been right to the wire almost. Cue ball's just getting away from him. So Bobby will have ball in hand at the table. See, I don't like playing. I'd play the 1-up. I just don't like combos because weird stuff can happen. Play the 1-up. You ain't got to worry about anything weird happening. You know, there's more to control with the combo here. Like if the 1 falls, not good. If the 1 spits to the right side, not good. But if it sits right there, it's all good. I always try to take out like weird variables. So yeah, no matter what, I mean, 1 to the 3 is going to be kind of a chore here. I don't really see, I mean, you almost got to play for a bank shot on the 3. Unless you can get above it. You got to get above it and play it down. Or rearrange the furniture. Or play safe on the 3. So that would have been a chance to get above it. So yeah, you can play safe here. Bank the 3 down to the bottom and slide over behind the 5 is kind of the play here. And there it is. Did pretty well. Moved a little more furniture than he wanted to probably, but it works. And he did tie up the 7, so he comes back to the table, a problem he will have to deal with. But is this 7-9? I don't think that's wired, but you never know. It could be. It's always deceiving on the screen. Take a look at the overhead. Oh, and the overhead, it does not look wired to me, but I got bad eyes. So, who knows? Pete Besta, what's going on? Appreciate you. Liking and sharing, which I hope everyone is doing. Oh, got a good hit, but scratched. There's no good way to really fix that 7 ball. You almost have to use the 5 ball to do it, which he's gonna have to do. So kind of look at where if you had ball in hand, where would you put it on the 5 to make it and bust a 7? That's where he's got to get to. I kind of got a spot I'd like to see him get to. And that is just that's close. He might be able to follow into it. We'll see if he's got just a little bit. It all depends on how straight he is. If he's super straight, he could maybe stun a little bit right into it. But if he's got any angle here, he should be able to go into it with just follow. He's drawn, so maybe he's just playing position to the 6 here. All right, so I don't know what his plan for the 7 is then. Maybe it is wired. That could be my only thought. Like if he makes the 6, he could just thin the 7 and push the 9 over. Is that the play? We're gonna find out right here. I mean, he's literally as bad as he can get to make that. That is tough. But if they're locked, it really doesn't matter. All you got to do is hit it. I don't think that they are wired. But I was completely wrong. They were wired. So Great out there by Bobby. It's always weird when you're looking at it on the screen. It just did not look wired, but it was 100% wired to the corner. So, yeah, good for Bobby not to actually break that up if it was wired that clean. Never move the furniture unless you have to. That is a rule. Who is this young man shooting on table 8? Not familiar with. Normally get some youngsters up here on Sunday. He's shooting pretty good too. Oh man. All right, back to our match. Eight ball drops. Where's the one going to end up? He will have a shot on the 1. How does it lead to the 2, though? Oh, not great. Gonna have to come with a shot. Might have to play a carom off the 2 into the 3, if anything. Unless he gets above the 2, does the 2 go on the side? Definitely goes on the side to the left. It's tough to get to there, though. All right, so here's a shot I was looking at least a line. Tough shot on the 2. Almost contemplate getting a ref here because it will be close to touching that 3 first, but it's a good hit. All right, and left a good looking table here for Andrew. And he's had some nice outs, 2 breaking runs, and generally getting out when he gets to the table if it's a good starting shot with an open table. And this is a good starting shot with an open table. So if I'm a betting man, I'm betting that Andrew gets out on the. Oh, I spoke too soon. So he's made a few of those errors throughout the match now. Like, those routine ones are going to. Can't miss too many more of those. They're going to bite you really bad. Well, decision time here. Does he attack or does he try to play the safe? What does Andrew want to do here? Tough to, I mean, I'll tell you, the safe is almost as hard as the shot, so you might contemplate going for the 6 here. And if he does miss, he's likely to get safe. I got another commentator in the booth with me. Tim, what's up, man?
Hey, not much. I had to work real hard today.
Work hard.
Yeah, work hard at hardly working.
Yeah. I don't like work, even when other people are doing it.
Yeah. For me, it was just I had to troubleshoot a lot of stuff with other people's jobs.
Gotcha.
So, what do we got here? It looks like 9 ball.
9 ball, yep. And we are going back and forth. We got Bobby at the table right now. And he is our defending champ from last week.
I saw that awesome breaker run right before I left to get here today, where it was jacked up on that 1 ball.
Yeah, that draw shot.
Yeah,
or
or
the follow.
the force follow.
Yeah, that was great. I believe that was Andrew. That was a great shot. He's had two breaking.
Oh, wow.
Going at the 9. I like the boldness there.
Nice and aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't got much to work with. Go ahead, get that 9 moving.
Mm-hmm.
Make something happen. Gamble a little bit. Every now and then you got to gamble a 9-ball. I mean, it's just the way the game is designed when you're playing with
Yep.
flukes allowed.
Right.
You got to risk it for the biscuit.
Or as you sometimes like to say, you gotta move all the furniture.
Yeah. Also, well played safety.
That looked like he was trying to play bank pool.
You watch any of the bank yesterday?
I watched a little bit.
Yeah, Kendall was telling people about it earlier. One of the sickest 5-railers I've seen ever. I mean, he had to move a ball out of the pocket that he was shooting it in and hit it clean, and it was just,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, I watched a little of the back and forth between him and Little John.
Yeah, little John, man, he came to play. Started off a little slow in the beginning, the very beginning of the match, but man, did he turn it up at the end.
Nice little jumper. Will he get rewarded with the safe?
Left a piece of the 2, but nothing offensive here.
Right.
Oh, so JJ knows the youngster I had on the screen. Ronald is his name, and he's mentored by. I'm not gonna try to say that last name. Schneikes? Schneike? Is that how you say that?
I have no idea.
From-
I don't even. I'm usually
From-
good with figuring out names, but that one is.
I can barely read my own name, so I'm not gonna try. I'm good at like mutilating last names. That's what I'm known for. But Club 161 is where they hail from. Thank you, JJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, he was. It's just I happened to look out and saw him stroking the ball, and he was running, the kid, and got all the way to the 8, and had a tough shot. But man, he was shooting pretty good.
Maybe we should have a little juniors match between him and Damon.
Yeah, Damon, man, that kid is a monster. He beat Ray last week.
Wow.
Yeah,
He's got some really good teachers, though.
Shanicki. Okay. Yeah, I was way off.
Shane-
Appreciate it, JJ.
All right, so do you bank this 3 or do you play safe? I'm thinking safe.
Yeah, I like to save here. A little bit of following right, and I get it up on top of that set, right in between the 7-6.
Right. Nothing else, using the 7 and 6 as blockers in general helps you a lot here.
Yeah. There's a carom shot into the 7, which is really offensive. The bank is pretty tough. He drew it, I think, which leaves a shot on the 3 here. He's gonna have to take his medicine on the 4. This is what you call a stun run through. So you're basically playing a stop shot here, but you want that ball just to roll about a half an inch or 2 turns after the shot, and that's done with just below middle ball here. You know, you got to get the speed, the timing, everything right.
Yeah.
So it's a fun shot to play, hard to learn.
But once you do,
Yeah, see, he went really far forward, which is tough on the 4. It's not easy to play that ball and only roll like an inch or 2. It's a hard shot to learn. MH is the one that actually showed me that shot, and I started practicing it, and it took me, depending on the distance, you know, you really got to, it's different. I mean, it's just one of those, it's a feel shot, and it takes a little while to learn it. And it's never a comfortable shot to play. I hate playing it. It's almost like slow rolling a ball. Like, I hate slow rolling balls.
But those are the times when you want to try and use something like that rather than slow roll.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that avoids the slow roll is if you can learn that stun run through. Otherwise, the only way to do that would be, yeah, really slow rolling it and hope that you only roll a few revolutions. But from where he was going to roll more than that.
Exactly.
Oh, what a shot this would have been! What a shot that would have been! I mean, he had the absolute precise line there, just a hair harder.
Right. Those are so hard to judge. You can't really scrub much off the ball when you hit a shot with that much angle.
Uh-oh, trouble.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's kind of,
He narrowly avoided America's favorite scratch shot.
yeah. Has he got a full ball here? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he does.
Not an easy shot here.
No.
This is full table.
9-foot shot on a 7-foot table. And
That was a pretty shot.
pretty shot. Did he get any reward, though?
No, nothing.
Think you got almost a kick at this 5?
Yeah, I kind of like jump here.
Yes.
Good things can happen with the bank, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you catch it thin on the left side, you're likely to get behind the 6 ball here for a safe.
So many people would just try and kick and blast this.
Yeah, I'm really trying to get behind the 6, if anything. It's kind of my
Right.
focus.
Hell of a try. I do like the reward out of it. Leaves him a hard shot.
Yeah. I tell you, sometimes you just get frustrated. I'd be like coming to this table like, my opponent, he really didn't make the shot he was going for. Now I'm frustrated because I'm left with a tough shot.
Yep,
you know?
and he gets the roll, and
Yeah.
then you've got to come
So-
to the table like, I
Yeah.
don't have a clean shot at this.
Yeah, so I might just like blast something at the 9 here, get it moving. I don't know. Discipline. It'll separate you from other players. Just gotta find a good shot here.
And then there's such a thing as playing too disciplined, where you are holding back too much.
Yeah, I see that in players sometimes. Even pros. I saw Fedor in the final match of the World Pool Masters. I mean, he was playing so conservative. Oh, there's a ball in hand. He pushed out. Then he played a safe that was like kind of selling the farm almost, so to
Yeah.
speak. And he just kept playing these weird shots and luckily got back to the table. He did end up winning the big purse, but
Yeah.
normal Fedor would have been go time on 99% of those
I don't
shots.
like the direction he's taking this shot. I'd have gone to the other corner.
Really?
It's just much more natural to get your angle.
I just like stunning right up the table here. Nice, yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice and easy up the table, no complication.
And for me, I've just gone with just a little angle the other way and just let it follow and float to the middle also.
Yeah.
So, when he showed us that either way's wrong, depends on what you're comfortable with.
Yeah. Uh-oh, got a little more angle than he wants. Made it tough.
40-yard line.
Yeah. Shots like this, you just got to focus on making the ball. Don't worry about the leave.
Mm-hmm.
You really got to be mindful of the scratch here, too, you know.
So, yeah, this one I think you're putting bottom on just to make sure you don't scratch.
Oh, it's hard to say when you're not at the table. I mean, I think I'd probably be just above middle ball, maybe.
Okay. I could see
Maybe
that too.
maybe you draw out of it. It really depends. It's hard. Yeah, so he's going up. Yeah, just above middle ball here,
Okay.
and kind of 2 rails to the 9. Nice and soft though. If he's doing that. See, you got to go softer, otherwise you end
Right.
up. Well, maybe he's below it, but definitely didn't leave anything here for Andrew.
Oh, I think you're looking at a kick no matter what here. Or a swerve around, but that's still a tough shot.
Tell you what, if you know how to hit this, there's a 4-rail bank here on the 7.
You were watching Kendall too much yesterday.
Well, I know I'm pretty familiar with a 4-rail bank
Sure.
and 3 rails, but this you'd really have to, because you're cutting it, so you'd really have to kind of put a stroke on it to get it going 4 rails, but hitting the far left side of the ball. Okay, left it in a decent spot here for Bobby to make it tough. It is cuttable down.
It's just at that weird angle where you get a little leery of the scratch cross coming back across, but
Yeah, to avoid the scratch, like you're obviously going to draw it, but by doing that, you're going to increase the range on the 9. I mean, you're going to make it a little tougher.
right.
I mean, you could force him inside here to try to close that up, but then you do risk the scratch. And he did that. He did put inside and risked. Whenever you put inside, the shot becomes so much tougher, and that's what happened.
It is. It's so hard to account for the squirt and on the cue.
So what do you do here?
What do I do here? Try and save it, maybe? I don't know. I don't see a great shot. I mean, you could also maybe reverse bake into the side if you're going to truly be super aggressive. But I like playing, maybe in this case, a little big brother, little brother. Put the 2 balls in the center, opposite ends of the table.
Okay. Oh, he missed the ball completely. That was ball in hand. That's going to be a pretty easy 1-2 out here for Bobby. I like this first shot. Just played down the lower left corner, drop back just a hair. Pretty simple, Trying to play it in the side, you're getting a little touchy with the cue ball and trying to get too perfect. This is pretty ideal right here.
Exactly, and only thing you really want here is not to leave the cue on a rail.
Yep. Don't overdraw it. It'd be kind of hard to do, but
Just like that.
it's going to be the first 2-game lead we've had in quite some time since we're tied at 3. So this is going to put some pressure on Andrew. He can't really afford another loss.
Exactly.
Otherwise, Bobby will be on the hill. And you never want your opponent on the hill. It's kind of the goal.
No.
Keep them off the hill.
Well, the shot I've been watching Bobby shoot, though, today.
I'm trying to.
It's like a whole different person from a few weeks back when I was watching him and Daryl.
Darren,
that's right.
Yeah.
In their first match.
Hey, he keeps them close. We haven't seen Bobby run away with a match yet. But yeah, he's shooting good today. I tell you, Andrew, it's weird. He had some moments where it's like he's playing like a high 500.
Sure.
I'm telling you, I was looking at his play, and I'm like, he's making some very smart decisions, some very tough shots, and he's running. But then it's the consistency, and that's what separates higher level players. But Andrew's definitely got the ability. Bobby's he's more consistent.
Drop the 1. Any love on the 2? Hell no.
That's been all day today. Both players breaking pretty decent, but not getting anything after the break, unfortunately. The 2-9, I'll tell you what.
Kick to the 2-9. I mean, it's just like
Just
you almost have to try it.
Get it moving. Yeah. I mean, it's just fun. Come on. I'd like to see it.
And that's kind of what it looks like he's thinking.
I mean, if you make good contact, it's got a chance, The 9 has a chance. You definitely don't play this slow.
No.
Put some pace on it. Oh my God, we got it.
That was one sweet shot.
Hey, man.
Wow.
It's like I have a genie's ball. I was like, man, if you make good contact, it's going to go.
Those two were pretty wired.
Let's take a. Yeah, we got to do a replay on that, right?
Yes, you have to.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great shot there by Bobby to get to the hill. I tell you, that's a little devastating for Andrew, unfortunately, but.
Just the intimidation factor on a shot like that.
Yeah, well, it gets your opponent to the hill. I mean, it's just, you basically got to win 4 straight, and you haven't done it all day.
Right.
Right? So it's a mental thing. You're like, man, I got to win 4 in a row. I haven't done that all day yet today, and it's go time.
Right.
Now, Andrew's capable of it. If he gets in stroke like I've seen him, he's definitely capable of it. But he can't afford to, he's rattled a few 9s, and he's rattled a key ball, which could have totally changed the dynamic of this match.
It really can.
Really could have. But, man, Bobby hit that. Ooh, did he hit that good? All right.
There goes the one again.
It almost seemed like that break sounded dead, but the balls did move.
Right.
It just sounded dead. But cue ball's in the center, roughly.
Still not a great lead for the 2. I mean, you can hit it and maybe play it safe here, I think.
Maybe just slam the 2 into the 3 and watch the 9 fly again.
Oh, God.
That would be so sick. That's a great shot, actually. Smart shot there by Bobby.
Yep. Andrew can see it, but I don't know how much he can do with it. I think in this case, he still tries to play some sort of safe, hide the cue behind the 5.
I'm liking roll up onto the 4.
Okay. I could see that.
Oh, on the 5 it is. That's a great shot. Wow. I mean, he played that speed perfect.
He did.
Let's get a replay of that shot. I mean, I didn't know if he had the angle actually to spit over that way. Great safety. Puts Bobby in jail here. Really no easy path to this ball. No natural path anyway.
No.
He's got to spin this ball into the 2. Yeah. He would have really had to shorten that up, and that was going to be tough to do. So ball in hand for Andrew here.
Now, take the 2 straight up the rail to the upper right.
Yeah, that's kind of funny though, because
That's the
he
thing.
doesn't got a lot of rail to work
You don't
with.
have a lot of rail, but it's the best way to go, because the other way you're going to possibly catch the nipple of the pocket.
Yeah, but then he's gonna force to play the 3-9 combo as well, unless he follows all the way up to the pocket to play the 3 in the side. And that is not an automatic combo, but
No,
it's
it is not.
pretty decent if you get straight. I don't like that he's giving himself an angle here. You almost got to play this straight.
Oh, well, yeah, food's here, but I'm going to wait until this game's done.
Wow, gotcha.
I did not have lunch today, so.
Oh,
Oh my
beautiful
God.
shot. Man, we are seeing some beautiful shots here at the end of this
Wow.
match. I hope I got the replay on that. I'm pretty sure I
That
did.
is just straight fire.
I did get the replay. Great shot there by Andrew.
That was
All
phenomenal.
right. So now he's got to be thinking just one more, one at a time, to stay in the match. And both players are thinking the same thing. One more, one more.
Yep. Just one. And that's the thing. In Andrew's case, you gotta be like, okay, just gotta get one game at a time. That's all you can really do. Kind of reminds me of like when you go bowling. Um, Everyone gains more and more pressure when they're stringing strikes together to get that next strike. But if you take the mindset that that next strike is just another double,
I generally
take some
have,
of the pressure off.
I don't have experience with bowling and pressure because generally, if I do go bowling, I got a few beers in me with zero pressure because I am not expecting to do good.
I used to bowl on a league and usually averaged about 180 to 200.
Here you go. That's pretty good.
So
Believe it or not, people don't really know that. I used to bowl a lot like 20 years ago with a buddy of mine, and we were doing pretty good. I'm not going to say what our score was, but I was surprised to find out that the pros at that time were only, I'm not going to say only because it's just really good bowling, but I always thought the pros were a lot higher. But they averaged about 233 was the average for a pro bowler.
Right.
And I was like, 233? I thought they'd be like 280s and 270s and 290s. But no, those games, I guess, were rare. And
Right.
I was surprised to find that out when I was getting into bowling.
it's such a huge jump to go from that even 180 to 200
Oh, yeah.
because
Yeah.
it takes an additional couple of strikes to do so.
Yeah. Yeah, me and my buddy, I mean, we were both averaging over 200. I know that.
Mhm.
We're doing really good with it. And I had a Marine in my unit. We're in Okinawa. We're bowling. And everyone kind of figured out that, holy cow, Pat can bowl a little bit. And so they brought the ringer and they set me up, one of my junior Marines. And they're like,
God.
so I was playing them, beating them pretty good. And they're like, oh, we should play for some money. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. And he almost bowled a 300 on me. And when I saw the first ball he threw, I'm like, oh, you little demons, you. Like, I could tell just by the way he threw that first ball. I'm like,
Yep.
you guys totally
It
hook, line, and
completely
sinkered me.
changed.
Yeah. So actually what happened was he got all the way to the 10th frame, and he needed one more strike for the 300.
Yes.
Well, I told the guy that work in the bowling alley, I'm like, hey, we got a guy who's about to bowl 300. Can you do something, announce it? Everyone can watch him. And he not only did he announce it, but he shut all the lights and flashed them and did all this crazy stuff and go to lane 12 and we got so-and-so about to bowl a 300. And, yeah, he threw a 9.
Oh, I've only had one
Yeah.
time when I was close. I had that front 11, and I was so nervous. I get up there, and ball came off completely flat.
I got-
Got 8.
283 is my high game, I think.
And that was the first game of the first night of league.
Well, let's get back to pool.
Yep.
Yeah, we got Andrew. Oh, my gosh, he followed it right in.
Oh, we jinxed him with bowling.
Yeah, that's so earlier in the match he had a beautiful foul shot. That one was not it. Yeah, you got to move the furniture here. Some work to do. I'd be contemplating 3 foul here. He's on 1.
Right?
I'd push that 2 up to the top rail and
Hide that
Lo-
cue right behind that 5 and 7 area.
yeah, because then you could use the 2 again for another foul. I mean, a lot of good opportunity to 3 foul here. Just, yeah, you could send that 2 up to the top where he's standing and lock on the 3 and, yeah, make it tough for him.
I see where he was going with that. Still shot it way too hard.
I'll tell you what,
It's not
And-
easy.
Andrew's still got to get a hit here. If he doesn't, really good attempt to 3
Oh
foul.
God, yes.
Oh, such a
Oh,
horrible
I'm
way.
looking at it. It's almost a simple 3 foul at that point.
If he doesn't
He
get a
does
hit
not
here.
get a hit,
Yeah,
and move any sort of furniture.
yeah. But man, would you hate to go out on a 3 foul rule?
I'm just sitting here.
Oh my God, here it is.
Okay.
So now you got to tell your opponent, hey, you're on 2, and man, you could bury him behind the 5 here.
Oh, just put the 2 right behind the 5. Just
No,
go up
no.
table with it a little.
Well, you could do that too, or you could put the 2 up above the 9, God, what is he trying to do? I'd so be
Oh.
trying to 3-foul here.
He might be.
No.
Might try and kick the 2 away. And
But I would send the
it's
2 above. Yeah, see, now there's a chance to
now
hit
there-
the 2.
I see what he was trying to do, but there were simpler ways.
Yeah, if you push the 2 up, like shoot it from the
Right.
bottom up and then roll by without disturbing the pack.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you could have done it like you were thinking, put the 2 there and let the Q roll up, or vice versa.
Well, Andrew is on 2. Now, whether Bobby notified Andrew he's on 2, we don't know. So we'll know here in a minute if he doesn't get a hit. So that's 3-foul. That is the match. And that's, oh my God, he didn't. Oh my God, he didn't notify him.
Oh my gosh. That's kind of shocking.
That was 3 fouls, ladies. And let me know in the chat, but that was the 3rd foul. Bobby did not inform Andrew he was on 2. And now there's not really a good 3-foul left, so interesting.
So, I don't know what I do here. 2, 3, 4. If you're going to try and go offensive, you got to figure out how to break that 5-0.
See, now here's the thing. Like, we had an issue last time. Like, it's not our job in the booth to go out there and tell them. Right. Like, we can't coach them or anything like that. They ultimately decide, what goes on. So there is no, like, mistakes being made here. But it is just really interesting that Bobby did not inform Andrew he was on 2.
I think the only thing we would call is if it was a forfeiture due to conceding the game.
No, we don't.
No.
We don't make
No.
any calls. They make
Okay.
all their own calls. I explained the rules. I even printed out a rule sheet for you guys to look over.
Yeah, because there's times when I've been up there and alone and I have to go over things with people, and it's like, okay, did I miss something?
Yeah, I printed something out for everybody, so we're on the same
Perfect.
page. All right, Andrew, with another chance. I mean, that is very rare that you see somebody get 3 fouled but not informed. I saw it once on the stream, actually. And it was actually our master players.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't that they didn't inform it. It was a foul, but both players missed that it was a foul.
Okay.
So, like, they assumed it was a good hit, but nothing actually made it to the rail. It was one of those shots that looked like, oh, if I hit the ball, something's going to a rail, but
Right.
nothing actually went to the rail. And both players just assumed that it did.
All right. So at 5. Does that slice to the side? Yes, but I don't think it goes all the way up to the corner.
No, it goes in the side, but the corner. Oh, he's going to play safe.
Smart play.
That's a good shot there by Andrew. How ironic would it be? Bobby got 3 fouled out in
Oh my
this
God.
game. I'd just be, whoa.
Good kick. Stay out of there.
Oh,
Wow.
he got a nice roll there. Man, that ball.
That was.
Ooh.
That was looking like trouble all the way. All right, Andrew, what you got?
Yeah, he's got a kick, but it's not natural. He's going to have to put a little bit of right on here.
Little?
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa.
Wow.
No reward. 0. You make a great shot like that, and you get the
now,
shaft.
now I'm saying you pop out the jumper.
This is where if I had a sledgehammer in my pool bag, I'd bust that out and just start smashing balls. After making a shot like that, I'm
Right?
like, the universe owes me, man. Come on.
I hear you.
My opponent's on the hill, and I make a shot like that. Oh,
It's like
he almost made another one. That would have been incredible.
it was. I mean, those are times when it's like, what the hell do I have to do to win?
Yeah, you make a shot like that. I mean, it's just unfortunate when you don't get a payout. All right, so here it is. Bobby's got a second chance to win here. Just kind of a stop. Pull back just a little bit, not a lot. Just keep it from going forward here. Oh, man. I don't know if that was nerd. He missed that by a diamond. That's unusual.
I don't know if he tried putting some sort of side spin that just threw it or what.
Well, it was
know,
jacked up a little bit, so it's going to throw his line off usually.
Oh, that too.
Anytime you raise your stick in the air.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of punched that one a little.
8 is a big ball here. At 8, oh my God.
Wow. Neither one of these are getting any sort of true break in there.
Well, I think Bobby's going to close this one up. I mean, this is just a stop on the 7. Play the 8 in the bottom left. He could spit out to the left here if he wants and play the 8 in the side. I don't think there's any reason to do that. I think you just stop it. Just play a dead stop shot here.
I can see that.
You might consider drawing just a little bit or rolling up to the 8. I mean, you could play this a few different ways. Whatever you feel comfortable with. The only reason I don't like this
It's
is
the length.
the length. Yeah.
You just traded a much easier shot for something that's probably twice as difficult.
Yeah, like if he's playing a stop shot here, you're more better playing the stop shot up where he's standing.
Right.
You know, the cue ball can roll funny. He's rolling forward here. Moving the cue ball more than he needs to. He's going to be okay. He's going to be good.
So it just puts this lid into the side.
Yep. So he's going to have a little angle on the 9,
Yeah.
which will be fine.
Slow roll it, I think, here. And
Yeah, it's one thing I don't like is slow rolling, but you
I hear
kind of
ya.
have to. Oh man, I don't know why so much speed there.
But, he's got... Wow.
Trying to make this out difficult here.
Now this one, for me, I back cut it.
I'm just cutting this one right to the right corner here. Top right corner.
Okay.
Watch a scratch in the bottom left though.
Right. He got... Oh, so close.
Ooh, he's gonna leave enough to make it, that's for sure.
Yep, that he did.
This was Bobby's game to win here. A little misstep on the 3-ball out with ball in hand. I mean, typically he's been getting out of these racks for sure. But early in the rack, he had 3-fouled Andrew, just did not notify him on his second foul. So Andrew gets to play on and a chance to win. Now he's had some shots like this, and just kind of thinned them too much. And
He didn't thin that one too much.
Thin that one, perfect. All right, Andrew is alive. He needs to get one more to go hill. Will it happen?
So is it truly about 60 to 70% of the time that we go hill on these matches?
That's about 60% all the time. Every time.
That is just amazing.
I couldn't tell you. I know it's quite often, though. They're usually pretty close at the end. We don't have too many blowouts on the stream. That is for sure. And what time is it? 4:08. So, yeah, we're probably just going to keep the stream running and go right into our night's match right after this. Decent looking break with a shot on the 1.
Oh, wow.
Tell you what, I'd like to see him get another break and run, but with that three
Ooh,
ball being there,
That's tough.
unlikely. Yeah. And he'd need another great shot. His last break and run he had a beautiful shot on the 1 to force follow to get to the 2. He would need something similar here, but more draw with this one. I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't see a good way to get on the 3, though, yet.
I'd love to see. I mean, if he can figure this one out, that'd be great. He tried it, but yeah, the follow was just not going to do it that time. Well, actually, if the 1 wasn't there to get in the way, I think he did have enough on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is not an easy shot, man. He hit one earlier.
God.
It's perfect.
And the thing about a forced foul is a lot of people, myself included, we just push so much that we lose our form.
Oh yeah, lose the shot completely. Yeah, he keeps it, hits it nice. All right, good save there by Bobby. I'll tell you what, if I get ball in hand after this shot, if Andrew doesn't make contact here, nothing really moves, I'm playing that 1 off of the 3 ball.
I can see that.
I'm moving that 3.
I was even seeing the 193 combo.
Well, that too. That's actually another way to do it. It might even be a higher percentage, actually, depending on. That's to be on the table, but yeah, I like that shot as well, because you're at least opening the 3.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a feeling if he does miss the 1 here, he's going to be moving the 3 anyway. What
What
a
the?
shot!
Only problem now, I don't think he's got an angle to break that 3 up.
He doesn't need to, so all he needs to do is follow up on this 2 to make sure he can play a good safe.
Okay.
Shoot that 3 away and either play behind the 4, or if he hits it really sweet, he could probably lock on the 9, but it all depends on where his position is.
Right.
Oh, and I hope I got to replay that jump shot. I believe I do. Take one last look at it here before he shoots. Great jump bank there.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah, this rack is needs to put some thought into this 3 ball here, which he's doing. I like he's taking his time.
You almost want that cue right at that 1-1
You
diamond on the left.
All right, so this would be a kick and stick play. Very tough to do. This is a tough shot.
Even for the pros.
Unless he's going to actually try to make this 9. I
Oh,
mean,
my God.
that would be disgusting, but the kick and stick is, from where he's at, is just not natural. It's not easy. So he got the 9 moving for sure.
And froze it right up on that 6 without a natural angle. So 3, 4. Gotta try and leave yourself an angle on that 5 to break the 6.
Yeah, the 5 definitely will help you out with the 6 ball, but you're playing from the 5 to the 6, so
Right.
you're controlling 2 things at once. It's never easy.
Ooh. Did I just see him jump up on that shot?
Well, not sure. He definitely saw him miss a shot, though. He's trying to force it to get to the 5,
Yeah.
and
I don't think he stayed down on that one. This is such a... I don't know how aggressively I go at the 4 yet. I'm sorry.
yeah, decision time.
Go for like a half ball hit. Put the 2 balls on opposite long rails. Well, he got a hit.
Yeah, got a kind of a bad roll on the 7. I mean, he ran into the 7. If he avoids the 7, he definitely leaves us tough. So it's a good idea to thin it and come back, but unfortunately, the 7 stopped the roll, and Bobby's got a shot here. Well, does not decide to take it. He's just playing safe.
Mm-hmm. So now I would say you bank the 4, and if you can get the cue to just kind of stop about where that 4 is, you can probably break the 6 out with the 5 ball.
Oh, here it is. Stop shot.
Wow.
Yeah, may actually draw it back right to where the side pocket's at.
Right, exactly.
That's a perfect angle to go into the 6.
Yeah.
Gives you
Thinking
queuing action.
just above the side, and yeah,
Right in front of the side. Because if it's in front, you get all the queuing action. The
I get
pot,
what you're saying.
the rail does not come into effect.
In line with side about a diamond out. I just think that's kind of like your natural angle to run right into the 6.
Oh, he might have fell straight here.
Oof.
You might have to follow with some left.
Follow with left and maybe even 2 rails after that.
Actually, I don't even know if that would work. I can't tell the line here. Hard to see, but yikes, that's gonna sting.
Wow.
This might be a carom shot here. We are gonna be hill. 6 off the 6 into the 9. But I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't think you take the 6 up to the corner.
Yeah, you just play safe here, actually. If you can fit the cue ball behind the 6, just draw it back behind the 9, but I think you're too close to it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's just too close to it.
I like the saw it.
Yeah, he's going to probably be asking for a referee here. Fong's going to come over and watch it. A good chance, there's a chance for a double hit. Also, hitting the 9, is another opportunity. What a shot. That's the shot I was talking. I didn't know if he had enough room to do that.
That was phenomenal.
Yeah, great shot. And that is going to probably give Andrew the rack, unless Bobby can do something spectacular here.
I am looking really hard. Don't see any natural angles on one rail. I'm thinking somehow you almost got to figure a 2 rail or 2 to 3 rail kick. Those are by no means easy.
Oh, no. Ball in hand. So now again, that's 2.
Yeah.
So Bobby's on 2 right now. And Andrew would have to say, hey, you're on 2, just in case.
Right.
Because if Bobby were to get to the table and scratch, that would be 3. It's always tell your player, hey, you're on 2.
Exactly.
Just in case. But I'd be more focused on not letting Bobby to the table here.
Yep. Nicely played.
All right. Got to make it happen. He can't falter here.
Nope.
I'll tell you, Andrew's done it once in the match earlier. He was down by 3, made a run to 3. He's done that again if he gets out. Now he's got to overcome that hump and get that 4th one. 4 in a row.
I was just make the shot. With a little follow like you did.
Yeah, he kind of.
Didn't need much. I don't mind this. Could have been much worse.
We are Hill, folks. Last game coming.
Oh, wow.
With another match starting at 4:30. Might run a little behind, just to get things set up and whatnot, but what was that?
That was my notification mic bell. Which means I forgot to put it in. I normally silence that before I get in here. There.
All right. We got Andrew breaking for the match. He's had 2 table runs today. Can he get another one to take down the prize? Tell you, both players have shot great today. You know, each one with their own, a few mental errors, but not a
Right.
lot of egregious things. Just typical things that happens to all of us.
Like this.
Oh man, go for that 2-9.
You just want to see all the flash.
I do. I love it. Oh man, do you push out here? What do you do? Go for the hit. I think you got to go for the hit here.
I'd go for the hit.
You're likely to get safe if you slow roll into the 2. You just got to pray you don't sell out a 2-9 combo. But
Yeah. Just a nice smooth little stroke.
yeah.
Two railing this. Yep.
Got the hit. And he's going to leave a shot on the 2. All right. 2 to the 4. Pretty natural.
Mhm.
4 to the 5. Depending on where he's at, we'll see where he gets. But the 5 does have a pocket, so he can get to this 5 ball.
Yeah,
It's
that's, I
looking-
think, this the key to this whole rack right there.
Yeah. Taking a good walk around the table. Checking out all the issues here.
All right.
He's kind of made his decision here.
Okay. Little straight. If
Yeah.
he's got any sort of angle here, you could almost follow with a little spin, but I don't know how much angle he's even got.
He's got enough to force follow, but he's got a small window between the 7-8. If he comes off the rail right,
Mm-hmm.
he might be drawing it over. I mean, there's a lot of things he could do here. Everyone might play this a little different. He did draw it. He
And overstroked it.
drew into trouble.
So the one rail kick would be hitting that bottom right diamond with a lot of right. Or I mean left in this case. But I don't like that as much as a two rail in this case.
And I remember Bobby was up 10-7. So Andrews made a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, really at this point all the pressure's now on Bobby. Oh, so close.
Man. I tell you what, Andrew's got a really good chance here.
I agree.
And I don't even know if I want to tell Bobby about that rack and when it was 10-8. Like if Andrew does get out, because he just, man, it makes it that much more brutal.
So he's making sure he's got enough angle to come off the rail between the 7 and the 9, I think, here.
I'd be getting a little closer to the 5 ball personally.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's so far away from it. But ball in hand, I don't know why you go so far away from the ball. That was Unfortunately, I think that was just a poor decision on ball placement for
Mhm.
Andrew. He could have made that shot a lot easier for himself.
Now, if it was a 9-foot table per se, I mean, I would maybe at least had it was comfortable to stroke the shot, but
Tell you that you can tell that the pressure is on now with these guys. I mean, Bobby was not missing that shot earlier in the match. So last game, the pressure mounts. Every shot becomes a lot more difficult,
hmm
no matter how routine. So it's really hard to fault anybody for missing a shot here in this game right now.
so at this point, I mean, I'm just trying to put this 5 in the side. That Q sitting on the rail, it's going to be a difficult shot if you try and take it anywhere else.
Yeah, run into the 8 will hurt. It did run into the 8. Killed all the action on it.
Hmm.
I'll tell you, wide open rack earlier. Now it's starting to close up a bit.
Wow. Hmm.
I like that shot. I like that
I
shot.
do too.
But
Get behind there, get rewarded.
I liked it more behind the 7 and the 9, but this will work just as well.
Think it's hooked just enough to make it difficult. He might be able to graze the 5, but I don't think he's got a clean shot at it.
Oh, he's got to jump here. There's no,
Okay.
yeah, no, there's no line to the ball unless he jumps or kicks. All right,
All right. So
I'd be counting them up just to make sure, just in case. But some balls in a bad spot.
yeah, it is.
So just a reminder, we got our match starting. We're supposed to start at 4:30. We might run a little behind, give them guys a minute to warm up, but we'll just keep the stream rolling and go right into our night's match, guys.
Yeah, definitely nerves going on at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, this rack alone, both players have missed shots with ball in hand, so
Right.
the pressure is mounting.
That is one hell of a cut. If he makes this, then it's cut. Okay.
Oh man, this rack is just getting more and more tied up as we speak.
This is brutal. Nice save.
We hit the 8. Yep.
Okay, so a little of the furniture's opened up.
Yep.
Not so crowded in here anymore.
Well, and if you get on the right side of the 6, you can open up the 7 as well.
Shoot the 5 nice and just a little smooth stroke. 2 rails.
You almost got to go for it here.
Yeah, this one I'm almost thinking draw the cue back.
Yep. Drop back.
You almost want to be between right about the top diamond, almost right in line with the 6, because it almost creates a natural angle to break them out.
What is going on here?
Seeing some weird stuff now. Okay. You know what? At this point, just focus, make the shot.
All right, there we go.
All right, then this one straight top. Make
You-
the 6 straight top.
He
Crash
ne-
the 7.
Nah, he needs some left here. If he
A little
does,
bit.
yeah, if he does just straight top, that ball will naturally
Yeah.
come out to the right.
I gotcha.
So he needs to spin into it a little bit here.
Not much, but just a little, like you said.
Well, he's-
Okay, well. Send the 6, send the cue up table.
I'm getting this cue behind the 8 ball.
Okay.
It's a pretty easy shot. Not totally easy. The speed's, it's tough to control, but you could bust everything up and get
Mhm.
behind the 8. Yeah, see, this doesn't develop the rack.
But as a person at their level, a lot of times I'm not seeing the development of the rack. I'm looking at, okay, how can I get back to the table?
Yeah. Well, that should be pretty good. Well, can he see a piece of
You
that
can
6?
see a piece
Yeah.
of
he
the
can.
6.
Problem is, if he gets that piece, he's going to open up the 7.
Right.
So he's got to be very careful here.
I think you just shoot it nice and soft, not get the 6 right on the rail. Even if it's hiding behind that 9 or 7.
Oh, he's probably drawn out of it. He can draw. That was well played. I don't know if he could do that or not.
Okay.
Yeah, neither player wanting to give an inch here.
We're playing chess again.
Ooh, that's a really good shot.
It really was.
I
I think you see the 6, but you're going to break this out.
that was a really smart shot by Bobby there. Puts his opponent in a very tough position here.
This one, I take the cue off the rails.
Great
Wow.
shot. Now he's forcing Bobby to come up with a good hit. Otherwise, it's all open. You have to get a hit here.
Exactly.
Yeah, you almost got to come off the rail here and just pray you leave it tough. Find a way to leave this tough or make it. You can make it coming off the rail here. Very tough shot.
Take this wrong way like he's looking at.
Yeah, if you don't get a hit here, it's going to be game over more than likely. So he's trying to come off the rail and make the 6 in the bottom left corner. The farther the ball is off the rail, the tougher that shot is. And he's hitting too low. Well, here it is. A very good opportunity for Andrew. You got to just make this ball medium speed. It's natural to go to the 7 here. Just
Yeah.
middle ball, like pocket speed, maybe a touch harder, but maybe even a little bit above middle ball actually. You know,
I hear you. See, now I was thinking a little bit of inside kill on it.
too hard though. Just too hard. I mean, no way he was playing safe there.
No,
I'm
not
shocked.
the way he shot it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Tell you, we are going through some innings in this last rack, man. Holy
I
cow!
know,
Holy cow!
I mean, I feel like I'm right on the edge of my seat, holding my breath.
Got a half a ball here to jump. Where is he going to end up? Are we tying balls up again here? We are not. But we are not leaving anything easy either.
No.
Tell you, man, this is a wild rack. You don't see this in 9-ball too often. I mean, we're going in like our 20th inning.
Back cut was a little pace? Or do you put it up by the 8?
At this point, I'm so frustrated. I'm just smashing the 6 as hard as I can.
I can see that out of you. In fact, I have seen it out of you in league.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
That's why I'll never be a good pool player.
All right,
I gotta
Bobby.
get the discipline.
Just make it. Make it with just a touch outside or inside. Either one. You just want to avoid the scratch.
This is a tough ball. Tough ball to make. Tough ball to make. What a shot. What a shot.
All right.
If
so
that doesn't earn you a win, I do not know what does.
just make the 7 now. No stop. Don't do anything fancy. Just make it.
I'm drawing this because I want to be able to come off that top rail.
I gotcha.
If he goes forward, he's going to make it a little weird to get on the 9. Yeah, see, he went forward, so he's going to be okay here, but he's going to have to draw bottom right here. Let that spin take on the rail.
Exactly.
This is one of those shots you got to let the spin take the rail, not the speed. Yeah, see, he let the speed take off the rail. Made it a little tricky here. This
Yep.
has got the scratch line. You got to be thinking about it. So he's got to draw out of it, which makes the shot tougher. Oh,
I put it to the right-hand corner just because you can use the pocket to shoot into.
such a brutal way. Oh my gosh.
He's kicking himself for that.
Andrew with a golden opportunity to literally steal this match away. I mean,
Bobby had him at, 10,
at
7.
10-8, yeah. I mean, and by all means, Andrew had 3 fouled in that rack, giving Bobby the win,
Right?
but it was not called. Therefore, oh my goodness, what on earth is going on?
Oh, my.
Is many great shots as Andrew has made today. I do not know. It's just the pressure.
It is.
It is the pressure.
This has been probably the ugliest match or rack of the match.
Yeah, we gotta look at what is going on the table here. This has just been a crazy last rack. I mean, Andrew's got to be thanking his lucky stars to have another opportunity here.
Exactly. You're just like, wow.
I do not see him missing this shot.
Yeah, but you didn't see him missing the last one either.
Yeah, I know, but this is even a little easier. But Just take your time,
Yes.
focus. There it is, folks. That's the match, the handshake. And we're going to leave it run here, folks. So we'll be back in a little bit with the Knights.
Yep, and I will be back everyone. We are back. I'm going to take a few moments and change the titles on, or the headers on these, but we got Bruce Schulenberg and Mike Sobotta shooting our Knights match now. So give me a few moments and I'll be out here commentating, and we'll let Pat after that get the hell out of here. All right, so we are waiting for them to get set. We're shooting, like I said, 8-ball. And you've got me, Tim Glasheen, commentating for Bruce and Mike in a race to 10. So good luck, gentlemen. Bruce has won the leg. And here we go with Bruce's first break. Nice little second ball break. Pots the 10. I'm looking at this, and personally, I'm thinking stripes. You got a little bit of a cleanup to do with the 9 and the 14, but other than maybe the 15 going past the 8 to the upper right, but other than that, it's pretty good. If you go solids, I mean, that 12 is a pretty big blocker here. All right. Nice cut on that 13. All right, so Bruce has elected to take the stripers here. That was a pretty nice, sweet cut there, so we'll get that in the replay right away for following up. Should be a good match. Mike, I've shot against him quite a few times. He can be a tough out. Bruce has at this point proven himself with working on his third win, I believe. Ooh, that's leaving things a little rough. So, let's see what Bruce does with this. All right, he's good. Probably, it looks like he's kicking at this 12. Makes it. What a shot. All right. If he's going to be making shots like that, I'm going to have to stay on my toes. All right, so now, does that 14 miss the 9? I think it just might. 14 miss the 9, go all the way up to the corner. Might brush the 9 with the Q, so I mean, he's going to move a little furniture, as Pat would say. And that goes right on in. This is getting to be an amazing run here. Let's see, what do you do here, guys? I'm thinking you almost... No, watching Bruce shoot, he might bank this 15 cross corner. But You can also cut this into the side, but it's going to be a lot harder to get on that 9 ball. So Bruce there went to cut that 15 into the side, and now Mike's up at the table. Let's see what he does with this. I'm thinking if it's me, let's see, where are your problem balls, first of all? All right, he's gonna get going with that 1. Probably leave himself for the 7. Nice leave. All right. Nice touch there. I don't know how happy he will be with the result, but he made the 7. Hmm. 3-ball combo. Okay, so I think he was trying to play safe here, just try and get that cue rolled up like he did. If he wasn't trying to play safe, that's actually a pretty good two-way he played. All right. I think Bruce is going to try and kick at this 9-ball. That was a beautiful shot. Now he's got to do something with this 15 that's equally impressive. So who's still out here? Okay, so Mike Weaver. He's saying go Mike. We still have 15 viewers, so everyone please like and share this. It's greatly appreciated by us all. Helps improve the viewership first of all, and maybe we can get this back onto eventually the X stream in the future where we can help out our younger juniors program. So, all right. So great shot on that 15. I mean, it was an excellent try. Now, Mike has to come up with something. What I like about what Bruce did there is he didn't really give Mike a real clean look, except for maybe at this 2. Nice safety there, Mike. Very nice safety. So everyone who's out there, feel free, like, share, feel free to chat with me. Let's make this interactive right off the bat. I get tired of hearing the sound of my own voice without having someone to talk to. Alright, so Mike has left Bruce pretty tough here. Um, if Bruce chooses to do the long rail kick, you know what I like here? I like the three rail. Take the three rail shot, hit into the 15. That's looking like what Bruce is doing. Oh, wow. Just hitting that was amazing. That was phenomenal. I mean, so between the last match and this one, um, we were seeing a lot of great shots so far in pool today. Alrighty. So, I don't know. I've seen Bruce shoot lights out. I've seen Mike shoot lights out. And if I were to go early favorite, would be Bruce at this point. Um, I'd have to guess right now. Hard to predict. Hard to predict. What are you thinking, Mike? If I were, I could see this game going hill again, really, in all reality. Because I've seen Mr. Sobotta go and shoot lights out. I have seen Bruce also go just completely nuts on everything. So you can't discount either of them. I say this match probably goes 10-8. I just can't predict right now which one. And there is a hanger. This should be. See, now that three sitting there makes it a little tougher on the eight ball, but I mean, it's definitely Bruce's table. Bruce is trying to figure out how best to get on this eight. For me, I don't know. The eight does not look like it quite slips by. It's an awfully hard shot to go into the side. The bank's equally as hard. So I think what Bruce might be doing here is to try and slip it into the side. Yeah. All right, here we go. Now that was phenomenal. And you know what? I'm good at this point, just because the early lead. I would take Bruce. I mean, I've seen enough of his shots in the first match that I watched with him shoot. And mind you, both players are dangerous, but I just think Bruce is that touch more consistent. All right, so Bruce has one of the hard games out of the way, that first one. Okay. 15 ball gets knocked in. Okay, so dropped a ball and looking at this. Just because of the starter ball situation, I think you definitely would take solids. Bruce takes the 3, leaves himself an. I think next I would personally probably be thinking the 6, but he might not like the direction everything goes. Okay. I kind of like what Bruce is doing here. The only thing I'm not sure about is how he's going to take care of that 2 ball. So he shot that a little touchy and ended up giving Mike's ball in hand. So that 13 and 11 are nearly wired. So you take this 14 and then probably take the 10 straight up by the 8. So let's see what we got. So, all right. Well, that changes things a little bit. Missed that 11. Looking at this, just trying to analyze the table a little bit. Take the 6 first, then go 7, 1, come back on the 5, and take your lumps on the 2. Maybe do like you did on the last game, shoot that 2 all the way down off the 8. Someplace playing with my mouse. Okay, I thought I hit transition before, but I must not have. Chris was checking up on me. So here we go. Make the 1 and try and get on the 2. All right. It's 2 sitting a little funny, but you know. Just don't know which way I would do this. I mean, this is just a whole different animal. Anyone have any ideas? I think I would kick the cue off the rail and try and end up potting the 2 to the side. Just because if you try and bank the 2, there's a good chance of hitting that 10 in order to get to that side. So you almost would want to kick off of it with a lot of left and then maybe put that right up to the side. That's if you're sticking with offense. All right, so Mike chose to end up playing a little bit of defense there. You could tell just the way he went. All right. So I think if I'm going to guess here, That 9 ball is going to be the key ball to get to the 8. And the way he's lining up, I'm going to be completely wrong. So stop shot here, 10 ball, then the 13 to the corner, come on down for the 8. All right, so kind of takes his lumps a little bit with that one, just because, I mean, there wasn't a great way, and if you would try to bring it down table, there, there was a good chance you could end up hiding yourself on the tool. So make sure you got a clean shot, is what he's saying. All right, so that puts Bruce up 2-0. Not sure why Mike is racking. Thought Bruce got that out. What did I miss? Mike got. It must have been Mike that got out there. I apologize, everyone. I made a mistake as far as who was at the table. So it's 1-1 with Mike to break. Right. I don't know. Mike's pretty tall too. And I can't even blame it on lack of sleep like Pat. All right, so Mike broke and played what I call a little bit of basket pool. Dropped the cue ball in the in one of the pockets. Well, he was racking. All right, so Bruce takes solids here. And it looks like the 6 goes either to the side or to the upper left. May even go past the 8 to the corner. So every ball has a pocket to go to. This should be, there's a good chance of a run out here. All right. Hey, Mr. Bell, you're just like me, a bit of a smart aleck. If you were here, I'd tell you to get in the booth with me. So he's a little funny here. Take the 2, just a little bit of bottom or draw. Try and set yourself for the 6 to the corner by that 15. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Chicken. Never. Come on now, you got the personality to be in this booth. I know. You like heckling from the side chat. Very nice shot there by Mike. Let's see. Set nicely on that 11. Well, at this point, I think I would go 5, 7, 6, 2 as far as the order I would go. So, those of you that were looking for predictions, that's my prediction: the 5, 7, then the 6, and the 2. You could place this also from flip flop the 2 and the 6, but right now, if it was me though, I still think I'm drawing that 7. Well, yeah, you take the 7 here, take the 6 to the side, naturally leaves for the 2. Did he get it? I think so. That was a pretty nice leave on Bruce's part. He's really looking because he got a little funny on the angle. So if he shoots this 6, he's got to almost put a lot of, but got to put some top on it, I would think, and come off the rail and back across. He's thinking yet. Wonder what he's looking at here. Starting that table pretty close here. All right, Bruce is getting down on the shot. Oh, not sure, and that's a Okay. Did I just see him call the cross side on that? Which means he's probably gonna kick at this. Must have hooked himself just enough. Okay, went too real. All right, Mike, let's see what you got here. Okay, so it looks like Mike is going to take that 13 first. I would probably then just like he is, follow it up with that 14. All right. Now, that 12 slipped by. That's what Mike was just looking at there. All right, so he's going to take this 15. Missed that side, and he did not. So, now still a little bit like before. I see Bruce taking the 6 to the side, draw it back to set up for the 2. To then the 8 to probably the side again. Could be a little funny to get on a good lead for that 8. That's the only well, 6 will be out of the way, so you go to the other side. So just draw this back, just make sure you can get past that 12. Take the 2, go 2 rails, and then we should be sitting okay from there. Okay. So in this case, you do 1. Just put some right hand spin on it, take it to the side to the right on our screen. Just a little weird on the angle to draw it straight back, so I just think it's a more natural route to take. Okay. So Bruce chose to draw that cue back on that 2 ball. Leaves himself a little angle on the 8 ball. But he's got the opportunity to be out here. And now say Bruce has 2 games. This time I'll be right. All right. Well, this time it looks like Bruce broke dry. Mike is now coming to the table. Let's see. Still a very interesting rack to deal with. Just to get on the table, I mean, Mike is looking at a few options here. So I'll say he's going to take that 14. All right, so one problem solved. Now being stripes, he's got to solve that 12-11 early, which he can kind of do right here. Yeah, that's kind of what exactly he needed. So from here, I like the 12 because I kind of like leaving that 9 more toward the end so you can stay on that side of the table for the 8. All right, nice little stroke there. He's got himself a little funny with the 5, but, you know, should be able to make the shot. Nice leave there. Got that with a touch. Gives him a chance at that 13 up in the upper left corner on our screen. Nice cut. Let's see if he gets rewarded with a leave on that 9. Now this gets where it's a little tough. I mean, you're going to have to back cut maybe that 9 if he's going offensive. I'm trying to talk Susie Quall into hopping in the booth with me, but and she's saying that if she gets eliminated, she'll hop in here and just help keep me company in the booth. So, all right, Mike did try for that cut. Unfortunately, with that miss, Bruce has a golden opportunity here to go up 3-1. I mean, of course, he's got to run them all, but with Bruce's ability, even Mike's ability, and as open as these are, it should be an out. So it looks like Bruce is starting with the 5. All right, so now that he did that, yeah, I mean, I would guess that he's gonna probably he's gonna take the 6, try and set for the 7 to the side, then 3 to the opposite side. Just kind of looks like a natural layout. All right. All right, so now I'm gonna guess he's just gonna try and stop the ball here. Boy, he's proving me wrong. All right. One of these moments, if this keeps up, I'm gonna just say, hey, the balls are gonna go where they may lie, and I'll still probably end up being wrong. So 3 side. Rattles a little bit. Left Mike pretty tough. So, looking at this, if you're Mike, you almost gotta spin bank this over to the side, but in such nice bank, just like that. And then you're gonna probably now you're gonna run the 8, slip past the 3. Yes, he had just enough pocket to take that. So score is now 2-2, folks, and we are in the makings of another hill match if this keeps up. Both players are shooting well. Both players have made a mistake or two already, so we'll see where this goes. Let's see how Mike does with his pop rake this time, or if he takes a little bit off of it. Nice little pop break, cued near the center of the table. Good spread on the balls here and made a ball. Looking at this, let's see. What do you do? What do you start out with to be out from here? I personally like the little ones. Um, Starting with the 2, but you still got jack up over a ball, but you almost have to do that even if you're going for stripes. So, kind of like the little ones here. All right, nice cut there. Leaves you open for the 5. That 8 ball hurts a little bit now for the 3, so he's going to probably have to figure something out for that coming up. Okay, you try to draw to try and move that 3 around. Now, nice part about that for Mike is he still made things a little bit tough for that 11. All right, so now for Bruce. His problem balls right now on the table are going to be that 10 and that 11. So he's going to take this 13. I'm going to guess he's going to try and set himself on that 11. Take the 11 off the rail. He's thinking about it. All right, he tried punching that through. So now I like that shot that he took there for the simple fact is that even though he missed it, he took back the pocket. That 1 does not go past that 11. So Mike's taking this 5. Okay. Little miss there. Um, so this table's getting hairier and hairier. By Mike, I might try and kick at this 15 just kind of to maybe loosen that pocket up a little. Unless you're straight out on the 11 to draw it back, but that's a lot of risk for the amount of reward. And the reason why I was tempted on that kick shot is it makes it a fairly decent safety. Forces Mike still would have to solve that 3, get on the correct side of that 3 first of all. And really the only shot that if we would have kicked to that would have been maybe the 4 to the side of the real shot. So, all right. All right, do I still have the same 15 people out there and only 2 people chatting with me? All right, so made the 9. Is he gonna get? He got a little kick there for that 15. So he's got a chance to get at least a good hit here. Bruce is thinking, I think, right now, fully offensive. He's going to take the 11 on the bank. And it hangs. That was so close. All right, so. All right, 4 ball. Oh, well, yeah. Sorry, I'm having old timers moments. All right, so Mike just tapped in that 11 as a safe. Leave Bruce with a long shot with the 14 or 12. These guys are going to see this and it's like, who the hell is that guy? He doesn't even remember people's names. All right, so 14 is kind of blocking now, but that 8. All right, 5's in. Very, very straight on that one. I don't like how straight that one is. Okay. Now, even if he makes this 3, what do you do? Even if he makes 3, I mean, you really are almost selling out and giving Bruce the game if you make this. Okay. Nice play. That was a very nice shot. I don't think you can see the 12. Wow. That was a hell of an attempt at a safety there. Um, so he's inviting Mike to try and end up making this, which would force him to make that 8. I'm sorry, but if I'm Mike, I don't make this. Well, if you're going to try and do that, maybe I would have. He nearly got what he wanted out of that. So we're sitting here on the 8. Mike's going to try and reverse bank this, I think. This is such a hard shot. All right. So that was not made. So Bruce now has an opportunity here. All right. So there we are. Come back. Take the 12 up to the corner. Set yourself up for the 8. Oh, wow. All right. So at this point, I think Bruce is going to end up regretting missing that one. All right. Well, Mike has his first lead of the match. Let's see where we go from here. All right. So Mike had a pretty nice break here last time. Let's see if he can do it again. Okay, Q drew back a little bit farther than the last time. Looks like he broke dry. Yep, dry. So Bruce now is back at the table. And let's see. All right. So looking at this. Yep, 15 first. Take the 9 next. Nice little touch there. Gives him a little angle to play with. Get the cue up table. Okay. From here, I think you want to take the 10 to just give yourself an angle on the 13 a little bit. Okay, this works too. Take the 13. Q should almost naturally get it to that 14. Maybe just a hair of right on it. All right, so he made that. I would, at this point, take the 14 up, draw the Q back just a little bit, put the 10 on the side, then the 8. Oh, don't get hooked. I think he's awfully close that he may or may not have hooked himself on there. It's close. This... He's getting down on the shot, though, so he must think he can cut her. Wow. So that goes to the replay worthy side of things. All right. So that was a dry break and then a run out by Bruce. Scores back to 3-all. All right. All right, 12 ball dropped. Let's see what we go with here. Stripes are looking pretty spicy here. You start out with the 15. It's a great starter ball. Then you leave yourself with either the 11 or the 10, and you can move on from there. Let's see if we're correct. So, yep, we're going with the 15 here, folks. All right, the way that rolled, now I would take that 10, bump a little bit into that 5 if you're coming up, then it gives you some options where you have either the 9 or the 11, but I would be playing for the 9 for my next shot. Just want to gently bump either the 5 or the 6 if you were to do this. All right, he chose not to do either. So I'm going to assume he's going 13, 14 for his next 2 shots. All right. I love that shot. All right, now you got to almost back cut the 9 now. You're not going to have a better opportunity at this point. There we go. All right, a little far, but he's got a pretty good angle on this. Take the 14 to the corner, come around 2, maybe 3 rails. Could even put some inside spin on this and go 1 rail and come right straight up the table. And the only reason I would even think that is because of Bruce's height. I mean, the guy is a gentle giant in the pool hall. Until you start shooting against him, mind you. All right, nice make. He went 2 rails. Now, does that 11 slip by the 1? Maybe, maybe not. So he's probably going to bank it cross side, I would think, here. And that goes right on in. Bruce is giving us some highlight reel stuff in this game. So Bruce is out on that. He goes to 4. I mean, here's a shot on that key part on that 11 ball where he went and banked that 11. We'll see it again. So currently, that bank on that 11, just like this. And it just goes slowly, just missing that 5. And I mean by the hairest of inches. So, all right, so we'll go back here. Let's get back to the action here, folks. Bruce getting ready to break. See if he goes back to that second ball. Yep, second ball again. Nothing wants to drop. So Mike will have a chance to go back and bring this back to 4 if he can run this out. So let's take a look at this. I am going to guess that he is going to take the 12 ball to start just to get onto something from here. All right, move some of the furniture around. Now we've got the 11 or 15. I don't know if that goes by. But you might play the combo here, the 9 ball. He makes this. That's going to be on the highlight reel. That was a hell of a try, though. It's still highlight reel worthy, even though it did not drop. All right, so Bruce has solids. Okay. Everything pretty much has a pocket, so he's just got to decide pretty much where balls are going to be his last couple of balls here. Thinking, I personally am thinking if I could see that 5 to the side, I'd take that. But that's just me. All right, so he's going to take the 6 here, it looks like. All right, 6 is in. All right, next, I'm guessing you're going to almost need to take the 4. Slip that 4 past the 9. Come around a couple of rails, maybe. I don't know, there's nothing real advantageous. Oh, he's looking to see if that 3 goes between. That goes between. That's the shot. Wow. And he drilled that. All right, so all right, so 5 drift up just a little bit so you can spin over from the 4 to the 7. It looks like Bruce is thinking 7 first. You know what? I like on how he played this. Simplifies these last couple of shots. So just shoot this 4 in. Just a little bit outside. Just make sure you clear that 14 and 15 to put the 5 to the side. And I don't know if he got that. That's going to be tough. That looks really tough. Oh, I wonder if I can catch this from a side view. Nope, Bruce is right in the way for that side view. Yeah, definitely does not go. Looking from the side view, there's no way we can get that way. So Bruce has got himself in a bit of a pickle. Hmm. All right. Considering Bruce has that one ball left, Mike kind of needs to take advantage here. All right, so I think we're looking at. All right. So a little bit of an angle looks like they're on that 13. Might draw it back a little. All right, so kind of a now. I like the 15. I like the 14 actually here. Fourteen is kind of a stoppy type shot or draw back a little for the 9. Oh, he's going 15 now. And, well, may have hung it, but he left Bruce tough on that 5. Let's see where we go from here. I mean, does Bruce jump? Does Bruce kick? I think he's going to try and kick that 5 into the side. And really, I don't see Bruce jump very often. I've seen him, I think, jump a couple of times, but don't think he jumps very often. That was very close. Very, very close. All right, so if Mike is comfortable with the 14, you take that. Otherwise, you take the duck and set yourself up. All right, they'll draw a shot. So you do the same type of shot, I think. Actually, on this 9 ball, you take a little follow shot because then it sets up for the 14 or the 11. You follow this all day. Okay, so does he have his leave? He doesn't on the 11. 14 could go past the 5 to the side. Let's see here. Yep, that's what it looks like Mike is going to attempt here. Okay. Oh, he's going to go corner. And that might have been a sellout shot right there for this Marac. So. Only thing Bruce has to do is end up getting where in make sure that he is not going to be hidden by that 11 to put that 8 ball into the corner. So take this 5, put some bottom on it, let it come down and up. Okay, put bottom in a little outside, just with the action that looked in there. Sets himself perfect for this 8. And just like that, Bruce has the first 2-game lead of the match. Even though I tried saying he had 2 games earlier, but that was just me being me. So if anyone's hungry right now, come on down to the Mad Apple. We'll have some great burgers here. We have other great scratch kitchen food that you can eat. Steak. You pretty much name it, you can probably almost find it here. Now, one of these days I'm going to get myself fat and sassy instead of just fat. Well, not real fat yet, but. All right. Anything on this one? 10 drops. All right. So 10 drops on the break. Let's see what we got here. Bruce is walking around trying to think. So he's going to take the 12. So for stripes, I mean, you got one problem area with that 15. But you take the 9 first, and then I would end up using the big pocket with that 13 being there and cut that 15 in. Use the 9 as a little helper. Don't know. I think you can still get past that 9 enough. Might have to go real first and off the 13. All right. So now you take the 13, follow it up past so that the cue gets past the 6 so you can get on either the 12 or the 11. You do the follow here because it gives you more options. Just like that. All right, so just because that 4 helps you stop, I would take the 11 here. Now, it looks like Bruce is taking the 12. And in the end, it looks like he's paid for that a little bit. It was a great shot for the distance, but left himself so hard. Again, that's part of the reason why I would have taken the 11 there. And he gives Mike ball in hand here. The 4 would have been natural for stopping that cue ball and left him easier to get that 12 then. So to start here for Mike, I'm going to guess Mike's going to probably start. He's going to do the 6 first. I was looking at it. I like the 2 or 3 first personally, but just because it would have opened things up a little more. Okay, I like this. Sets up a pretty nice angle for putting the 6 to the side and running down between the 2, 3, and 5. If nothing else, he'll bump one of them. All right. He's looking to see if that 2 goes by. All right. Well, he's set up. He's going to cut that 2. And slips it right by that 3 ball. All right, now you almost got, I would almost want to go 4. Take the 4 with with some top inside, or even just straight top, because you just want to make sure you miss that 7. You can just want to give yourself a leave at the 3. Yeah, that's an interesting safety. Leaves him tough. I mean, it's not what he quite wanted. He wanted to be where that cue was closer to that 4, but still left Bruce very, very tough on this shot. All right. So now we got ball in hand going to Mike again. Let's see what Mike does with this. I really think they would go I would personally have gone 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. All right. This'll work. This'll work. So you let this float out and set yourself up for the 4. Or either or in this case. Mike has a very nice touch on his stroke right now. All right, so definitely shot that with confidence. And just like that, we're back within 1. Score now 5-4, Mike to break. Mike honestly really needed that wreck there because otherwise this match was going to start to get a little bit out of hand. Don't want in this race to let the other player really get ahead of you by more than a couple of racks. Otherwise, it just gets so tough to come back. All right. All right, nice little break here. I forgot to transition, but let's go back to the overhead and dual view, see what we got. So, Bruce is back to the table. See what he's got here. I am thinking he's going to take the stripes, starting off with that 12, then follow up with the 13, come back around for the 14. All right, a little far. Don't know if that was by design or not, but all right, he's going to take the 11, trying to crash into that. Okay, so now 15, 10. Tricky part's going to get back on out after that 10. Because you still got to get on that 9 and that 14. 14 looks like it's a side pocket. 9 looks like it goes past that 6. All right, so now the 10. Probably will put some draw on this come down table. All right, now 14 over to the side. Probably go want a little dangerous because of that 3, because that 3 could make this a scratch shot. But you almost have to do this. I don't know if that 14 slips by the 4. If it did he just call it up to the corner? Looks like it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think it would go past. All right, so no rails, so ball in hand. Draw back, right back to center. 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. Oh, I forgot about the 7, so I would maybe have be tempted to do the 7 now, but okay. Take the 2, set for the 7. Give yourself a little angle so you can get on the 4 or 5 decently. All right, so all right, so he makes that. Now to get out, just the tougher cut shot, but I think you take the 4 here. Just because if you don't take the 4, it's going to be very, very hard to get on that after the 5. All right, well, here we go. Overcut. All right. Gonna expect Bruce to probably take the combo here. What do you think? I mean, the combo looks pretty obvious here. Unless you can see between and no, combo. Because if you don't take the combo here, it's just too hard to get on a leave afterward. Just like that. So nice little combo. This is gonna be, he's got to hold it for this one. Or get the Q on the other side of that 8. Very nice touch. That was beautiful. So now he's set to put himself back up by 2 at with this here. He is now 6-4. All right, so Bruce is getting ready for the break here. Last couple, I didn't see a ball going on his break, so let's see if he does something a little different or made a slight correction. 5 dropped. All right. All right, so I did not catch what Bruce has here. So we'll find this out. All right, here we go. All right, so where are we at here? All right, so I am Mike. What do I do? Um, do what the Seahawks are gonna do tonight? Punt? All right, so it looks like he's gonna try and cut the 11 to the bottom right here on their screen. Okay, a little jabby. So, see, leaves things a little tough. I think Bruce is going to take the 4, probably set himself for the 2, just the angles. See, it's going to be definitely either the 2 or the 3. All right, pop that back just a little bit. Sets himself up nicely for the 2 ball. Okay, so if you take this 2, there's a couple ways you could do this. You could try and free that 7 and move the furniture a little more. Or just kind of get a little bit up on that 2, cut the 3. Q should come around and leave yourself for the 7. Okay. Well, maybe he's going to back cut it the other way. I kind of like that versus trying to go the other way because you back cut this like you just pointed to, it gives you a chance to put that 7 in. All right, good try there, Bruce. So Mike now has another chance at the table. How do I play this? I would try and run that 10 all the way up and try and leave the Q more on the rail. Figuring that if you do happen to miss, it makes for a nice two-way shot actually in the end. In fact, I'd call it as a safe at that point. Okay, so the 8 is now sitting in a very, very funny spot here. Let's see what we can do here. So don't like this. I'd rather use that 14 to help break that 8 up if I could. But we'll see what happens. All right. So you gotta take this 10 ball and get back up table, hopefully to leave yourself like almost center table would be ideal. All right. Make the combo here. Pocket the 7 as a safe, and then it forces him to take the shoot at the 3. Oh, this is tight. This is tight. I don't know if, yeah, he should be able to hit that 7 first, but it is awfully tight. If I was Mike, I'd be calling for a ref. All right, so Bruce is going to go and kick. Okay, Bruce says, I'm going to kick safe you. Make you end up jumping over the 3 to hit that 12, and by doing so, I'm still opened up for... Trying to remember if Mike shoots with a jump cue or not at all. I don't know if I've seen him jump or not. All right, so let's get back to the view here. Good hit. Unfortunately. All right. He might have gotten fortunate there. Bruce probably has a cut on that 3 to the 7, but I don't know if he can get at that 7 straight on. So I think Mike got away with one here. So. All right. Wow. That was an awesome shot here. Don't know if he quite has enough space to cut that 3, but I think we're going to find out. I'm going to say that's a no. And he gets that to roll right in front of that 12 ball. Okay. Good layouts. We're going to see Mike jump here. Okay. All right. Well, it was a good attempt at that 9, but yet, unfortunately, neither did the 9 dropped, but yet also he has scratched. All right. Well, Bruce is now up 7-4. So now this is the thing. The match is starting to get a little bit away from you. This is usually a good time if you are the person that's not doesn't have the momentum to take a break, clear your head, and go after things. Come back a little bit fresh. So that is where I'm at on this. Which I think that is exactly what they are doing. Okay, Bruce is getting the rack ready. Let's go and check that. Arena view. Yep, Bruce is getting the rack ready. He and Mike were just conversing a little bit before they got this next game underway. All right, drops the 9. Drops the 9 and everything on that side of the table. Well, let's see what we got here. Just go directly to the duo view because there's not a lot of options. I'm going to guess he's going to possibly take this 1 ball. Just because the solids have a few more opportunities, I think, to him. And he's going to prove me wrong. All right. So now, okay, he's going to take the 14. He's rethinking things a little bit. He might come back and take the 15 first. He'll look at things a little. I don't think that 10 sneaks by there, Bruce. But I saw you look at it for a moment. All right, nice little hit on that 14. What did you leave yourself here? 15? A little on the wrong side of it, I think, but again, the key is going to be that 10 and the 10 and the 12 there. All right, put a little snort on that. Comes around, should be able to go 13 to the side, break that 10 and 12 up. It's about all he's got. As far as the easy shots, that one makes a great big blocker down there otherwise. So 13 side, natural line to get on. Great shot. Now you go 12 side, it's going to bump that 10 again. So hopefully when you bump that 10, you bump that 3 out of the way enough that you can take the 10 either down to the corner or to the side, one or the other. All right, there's 12, and that 3 moved far enough where I think that 10 comes on down. And I think that's going to be the key shot of the rack right there. That 8 probably does go down through between. So at this point, you kind of just want to focus on making that 10. Now, question is, side pocket or all the way down? Nice cut there to the side and sets him up for the 8. And there we go. So let's go back to the replay of that key shot for this game. And that would be right here where he is shooting on this 12 ball. Shooting the 12 to the side. 10 bumps that 3 down table and rolls just far enough that he can make that 10. And Bruce actually goes and takes that 10 to the side, but I think he had options there. So let's go back here. All right. All right, so we're good coming around. Bruce up 8-4. Mike needs to get a couple here to get himself back in reach. All right, there's that second ball break again. Slips a stripe in the side. What a cluster. What a cluster. Wow. All right. This is definitely the definition of a cluster here. What do you do here? If you're going to go fully offensive, I'd call 15 side. So I still see we have the same 15 viewers out here. Did you all not invite anyone else? Is this an exclusive party? I know Mark's got some smart remarks yet out there. All right. So Bruce says we're just going to move things just a little bit here. I don't like choosing on here. There's no clean shot. So now, your mic. I am looking at overall control of the table. I am liking stripes a little bit better. But you really don't have a good starter. I suppose you could take that 15 side and crash the others out. We've seen them do it before. And being open table, you don't have to worry about that 3 ball being... There we go. All right, so the furniture is all moved out, wide open. Let's see if Mike can capitalize. That was a beautiful shot on there. Get this proved to be the do or die shot of that particular game. Ooh. All right. So gives Bruce really one true shot now. Probably that 2 ball. Follow up with the 3. Or you could do the 2 and actually 2 and move up far enough where you take the 5 following the 13. I almost like that better. All right. 7 ball or 3 ball now? You take the 7 now, it opens up the pass for the 4. So let's see where this goes. All right, took the 3. Now you almost could take the 7 here. Okay, good little cut, and it gets on that short side of that 5 ball. That was an excellent shot there. All right, uses all of that pocket, puts the 5 right in the corner. I would say at this point, 4 ball to the side. Especially if that 6 goes past the 9, which I think it should. The whole key here is your leave to the 8. It's just such a small window that I see here. So we'll see what his solution is for that. All right, so seeing this, bottom left, try and get right above that 8 ball, like on that short side. So right now, did he get it? I think he's got a hit, but I don't know if he's got a make. Might go to the side, might have a chance to the corner, but it's going to take some power to get there. And that would be a highlight reel type of shot too. So let's see what happens. Ow. I just banged my elbow. Did that go? That was so close. Very, very close. All right, so we got Mike up here. What Mike really just needs to do is just focus on making the shot on these next few. All right, so did you give yourself a decent shot at that? Yes. All right, there goes the 11. Run the 14 all the way up. Because even if you then miss, that makes that 8 ball tough. Ooh. Still makes that 8 ball tough. Bruce has a tough cut on that 8. So that shot there, I don't know if he just completely missed it or that corner on that side pocket just was sticking out on him and he caught that. I didn't completely catch that. All right, is that good going off the 9? Oh my God, that was sick. So that will put Bruce, I believe, to the hill on what was just one of the sickest shots I have seen. I mean, I got to hand it to him, and Bruce will admit that one was all luck, but hey, all the power to you. When the balls are rolling your way, they're rolling your way. I mean, yeah, I got no words for this. So, all right, folks. Bruce is getting this rack ready. So we're going to get ready to end up seeing this break with him on the hill, I believe. Or is it 8? Yep, Bruce is on the hill at 9. All right, Bruce switched sides on this break here. I really don't blame him. The spread he was getting before was just unreal. It was just it's way too many clusters going on. So I don't blame him for trying something a little different. All right, so he's getting ready. Take this 2. All right, so now from there, you So run that one. And hold that cue right on the rail. All right, Mike, what you got? It's time to lay it all out on the table, bud. Okay. On the plus side, Bruce really does not have any clear shot out here to put a ball in. But we've also seen some make some pretty creative shots too. All right, we got Mike back at the table. Cuts that 15 in nicely. Does 12 go by? It looks like that's what he's going to be calling. And I'd call this anyway, if nothing else. It puts the cue up on the other side of the table. Nice shot. All right, so now 9-ball side, follow up with the 10. Oh, little overcut there again. All right, so Bruce has an opportunity here. Three to the side, 6, follow up with the 5, then go to the... Oh, okay, I like that. He broke that 7 out early. Now you want to almost follow up with the 5? Yes, I believe so. He's looking at that 7 as a back cut. I still kind of like the 5 better personally. Okay, so he is going to take that 7. And in some ways, Bruce is just kind of daring him to run the table or make some balls here. So that's kind of what it comes down to. If I'm thinking what I would kind of be wanting to do is just shoot this 10 nice and soft, put the cue right at this bottom rail. See how that goes. Okay, he went for the full cut. And in doing so, might have cost him the match here because everything is open now. All right, so there goes that. Probably taking the 4 next. He's now looking at that 6. Back cut that 6. That's what he's going to do. And it hangs right on that corner. So Mike has some decisions to make. cut that 9, it looks like, to the side. That's what I think he just called. All right, overcut, and unfortunately drops that cue right in the side. All right. What I kind of like here, I don't know, a few different ways you could go about it. I might have taken that 5 first and popped out for and drew back for the 4, but this works too. So you take now the 5, just center ball, natural, then it comes back across, natural angle to the same corner the 5's going in. Just like that. Pot the 1, so that's nice for the 8. And there's the 8-ball in and the match. So Bruce Schullenberg goes on and wins the match. He moves on to being here in 2 weeks. We are off next week for the holidays, and everyone come on down to the Mad Apple, enjoy some pool. Thank you very much for watching, and this day is a wrap. You all have a great night.